Hello. Good morning. God, I was rushing. I totally forgot that I'd streamed today. I'm not used to streaming on a Friday. Okay. So, the plan for today. I have been waiting for a new Genshin Impact lore summary video to come out from a specific content creator, but I'm not sure if they're doing those anymore, or it might just be taking a super long time. No hate to them either way. But I haven't seen one yet, so instead I found a different one. Because I don't remember the Genshin lore at all. I started playing many years ago. I've never really paid attention to it. And when I do try to pay attention to the lore, it kind of just goes over my head because there's so much fucking yapping. I know it's a bit hypocritical of me to critique a game for yapping a lot. I am aware. But you know, takes one to know one, I guess. So I haven't paid attention to the lore in a very long time. Is essentially what I'm saying. And I also don't remember like any of it. The only things I can remember is like the visuals. You know what I'm saying? Because like I remember Kazuha trying to attack Raiden, and he got to use the power of Electro because of his dead friend's vision. But do I remember why they were there? No. Do I remember why Raiden was such a bitch? No. All I remember is that she was. People didn't like her. She was a meanie. That's it. I don't know. So we're gonna watch a recap. This video is 2 hours, but I think it goes into, because they didn't fully timestamp this video, unfortunately. They only timestamped like the first 10 minutes. So I'm not too sure what happened there. But I think towards the end they go into like some extreme detail about things, but I guess we will see. Maybe I'll watch it at like 1.5 times speed or something. But apparently like people in the comments are saying it's one of like the best lore recaps of Genshin that there is at the moment. Plus, it is the only video I could find that included Dainsleif. All the Dainsleif things. So that was a big bonus for me, because before I found this video, I basically had to find one video that explained the lore up until Natlan. Then I had to find like 6 more individual videos that explained the Natlan ones, and then an additional 3 or 4 that explained the Dainsleif ones, which I think when I calculated the time of all of them, it ended up equaling like more than this 2.5 hours. So this one is the better one. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch this video. We're gonna go back to the beginning of Genshin together. We're gonna have a nice little recap of the lore. So it's just gonna be a nice relaxing stream. We're just gonna chill. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna reminisce on the old times in Genshin. And prepare for not cry. And depending how long this takes, I'll try not to do too much commentary, because when I start yapping, I don't shut the fuck up, in case you guys hadn't noticed. Where is this video? There we go. Thank you. I don't know who that was, but thank you.
Genshin Impact begins with a tale of 2 siblings, the Traveler and their twin. They are otherworldly beings who travel freely across countless worlds. They arrive in 𝗧𝗏, a world ruled by 7 elemental archons and divided into 7 nations, each aligned with one of the 7 elements. However, as they attempt to leave, an unknown goddess blocks their path. This mysterious figure is known as the Unknown God, who calls herself the sustainer of heavenly principles. She attacks the twins, declaring that their journey ends here.
Oh, there's the music.
Your journey ends here.
I didn't realize they would play the actual cutscenes. Oh, by the way, I should give a shout out. This video is by 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗜𝗍 on YouTube. So if you want to go watch it yourself or show them some love on YouTube, make sure you do. This is not mine. Shout out to them. Thank you for making this. Dude, this is kind of a throwback.
The siblings attempt to resist, drawing their blades, but the goddess's overwhelming power is too strong. She captures one twin. In the game's beginning, the player chooses which twin they will play as, Lumen or Aether. The other twin is sealed away.
I also love hearing how people pronounce the the twins' names. I'm pretty sure it's Lumine and Aether, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Wait, don't go! Give my sister back!
Use loot bar to get up to 25% off on Genesis crystals. Select your desired
And just like that.
That was like a jump. That was like a fucking jump scare. Bring my sister back! Use loot bar! Oh my god.
The god took away my sister.
Holy shit.
Some kind of seal was cast upon me, and I lost my power. So while we used to travel from world to world, we are now trapped here.
When the traveler awakens, they find themselves on the shores of 𝗧𝗏, accompanied by a small floating companion named 𝗧𝗠𝗠, whom they rescued from drowning. 𝗧𝗠𝗠 becomes their guide and loyal friend, helping them navigate this strange new world. Their quest is simple: to find their lost sibling and uncover the truth about the world and its gods. We soon head to Mondstadt, the city of freedom, which is governed...
Has it always been the city of freedom? I swear it was like this, like something to do with the city of wind, or I know it's not called the city of wind. I thought it was something like that. Was it always called the city of freedom? Oh lord, I don't remember shit. So King, welcome in. Haven't seen this in a while. I know, me neither. My theory is that 𝗧𝗠𝗠 is the evil angel at the beginning. That's what I think too, but I feel like it's too on the nose now, you know, if it is. I don't know.
By the Anemo Archon, Barbados.
I feel like too many people have caught on.
Unlike other Archons,
if it
Barbados is rarely seen. He has left the city to govern itself through the Knights of Favonius, the city's protectors and its people, who cherish freedom above all. The traveler arrives at Statue of Seven. All 7 Archons of each nation have their own statue. After interacting with the statue of Anemo, Archon Traveler gains power of Anemo. As we head to Mondstadt, we see a huge dragon in the sky. As we follow the dragon, we see a mysterious person talking to the dragon.
It's all right now. I'm back. Is he talking to a dragon?
Man, when 𝗧𝗠𝗠 sounded okay. Obviously before the replacement.
The dragon flees upon seeing the traveler.
Yeah, I think some of this is AI. That definitely sounds AI. The dragon flees upon... But I also don't want to judge. I don't want to judge. If it's not. You know what I mean? That bit sounds a bit AI, but then the previous lines before sounded like a real person. I don't know.
And leaves behind
I'm not going to
crystal.
judge. Because, yes, I hate generative AI. I need this video, though.
Shortly after arriving near Mondstadt, the traveler encounters Amber, an enthusiastic outrider of the Knights of 𝗧𝗠𝗡𝗧. She notices the traveler's unfamiliarity and helps guide them to the city. Soon after, the same dragon we just saw soars above Mondstadt, unleashing fierce winds and terrorizing its citizens. 500 years ago, 𝗧𝗠𝗡𝗦 was badly wounded fighting the corrupted dragon 𝗬𝗠 and hid in 𝗧𝗓𝗡𝗏𝗏's old tower to heal. The abyssal poison from 𝗬𝗠 slowly tormented him, and the people of Mondstadt forgot him. When 𝗧𝗠𝗡𝗏 awoke, feeling abandoned by Barbatos and Mondstadt, the Abyss Order manipulated him further, driving him to attack Mondstadt as the feared dragon Storm Terror. With help from a mysterious stranger...
See, now the voice changes. It's an entirely different voice. Anyway, it's fine.
The traveler drives Storm Terror away. This battle draws the attention of 𝗧𝗓, cavalry captain
𝗧𝗓? Yeah, I think it's AI.
of the Knights of 𝗧𝗠𝗡𝗧𝗏, who invites the traveler to meet acting Grandmaster 𝗓𝗓. The current Grandmaster of the Knights of 𝗧𝗠𝗡𝗧𝗏 is 𝗧𝗓. He left half a year ago on an expedition, leaving 𝗓𝗓 as acting Grandmaster. She asks the traveler to stop the ley line disruptions fueling Storm Terror by cleansing 3 of the 4 Winds temples. After dealing with the temples, 𝗧𝗠𝗡𝗏 suggests they return to the Knights' headquarters for their next mission. After clearing the storm and helping Knights of 𝗧𝗧𝗏𝗡𝗧𝗏,
The voice changed.
yes, we are given
Sorry, I'm
the
not gonna
title
keep saying
of
it, but
Honorary Knight. Paimon senses the stranger's presence from before, and they track him down. He is 𝗬𝗏𝗏, who sings about 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏's pain. The traveler shows 𝗬𝗏𝗏 the gem, now purified, which makes 𝗬𝗏𝗏 realize the traveler can help save 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏.
He was once such a gentle child, now so full of rage and suffering. I also came across a teardrop crystal. Can you purify it?
He asked them to meet him at Windrise. There, 𝗬𝗏𝗏 explains 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏's corruption by the Abyss Order and asks for help to get the Holy Lyre der Himmel to communicate with 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏's soul. At the cathedral, 𝗬𝗏𝗏's attempt to ask for the lyre fails. The traveler sneaks in but is intercepted by a 𝗧𝗏𝗏 mage who steals the lyre. Fleeing from the guards, they escape with 𝗬𝗏𝗏's help and hide at 𝗬𝗏𝗏's tavern. 𝗬𝗏𝗏 agrees to help after hearing their story. He teams up with 𝗓𝗓 in secret, and they learn the lyre is hidden at a 𝗧𝗏𝗏 stronghold outside Mondstadt. The group retrieves the damaged lyre, despite a 𝗧𝗏𝗏 agent's threat about 𝗧𝗏𝗓𝗏.
Wait, how did they know it was there? Did we just go to Diluc's tavern and he was like, oh yeah, I know where it is?
They purify more teardrop crystals to repair the lyre and head to Starsnatch Cliff to summon and heal 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏. However, an Abyss Mage intervenes, twists 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏's mind again, and he escapes, leaving the lyre completely destroyed.
You have what has been done cannot be undone.
Then why do I see sadness in your eyes? Sadness that speaks of your yearning for this song.
We are communicating. Huh?
No! Don't get bored!
Do not be fooled by him, dear dragon. He left you to rot alone. Now he attempts to deceive you once more.
Barbatos.
Let your wrath fester. Mondstadt has already turned its back on you.
That's the way we go flying through the air, eh?
You were planning this all along to have me slain.
No! Listen to me!
The time has come for the dragon to serve its true master. While you beware your magnetic shells, watch the world tremble with fear.
𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Thank you for the follows on TikTok. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome.
Your humble servant returns. When your homeland returns to this world, we shall revel in its glory.
Diluc brings new intel about the Abyss Order after defeating one of their operatives. Venti admits that despite being one of the 7 Archons, he's become weak over the years and needs help from Mondstadt's people. Diluc's network tracks the Abyss Mage to the Dawn Winery, where the group kills it and learns it was severing Venti's link to 𝗧𝗦𝗠. With this link restored, Venti can dispel the barrier to Storm Terror's lair. The group fights through hilichurls manipulated by the Abyss Order and enters the ancient ruins.
I'm already kind of lost. This this voice, like, again, I really don't. It really sounds AI. And I apologize to Ignite if it is your voice. There are like 2 different voices though. And they both kind of sound AI. Anyway, it's so hard for me to it's hard for me to pay attention in general, as y'all are very well aware. But like listening to it just like be so like monotone is, I might have to watch this again in my free time because I'm already like, I'm hearing the words, they're just not sticking in my brain. I might have to watch it again after stream at some point, but I'm getting the gist of it, but I think I need to go back again and like see how it all connects together. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's, is it 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗦? I hope I said that right. But welcome in. I have not just started the game. No, I started playing like 4 years ago. But I've completely forgotten the lore of the game, and in the past couple years, I also just haven't even attempted to try to pay attention because the storytelling in Genshin is not great. Not to say that the story in Genshin is bad, it's just how the devs chose to tell the story is really bad. And for someone who has a really shit memory like me, I don't remember anything. So I'm watching like a compilation of the story so far to remind me of everything before we go to 𝗏𝗏𝗏. And I'm only doing that because 𝗏𝗏𝗏 is the region that's meant to tie all the loose ends together. So I have a feeling, because yeah, 𝗏𝗏𝗏 is going to be very lore heavy because of that, and I don't want to go to 𝗏𝗏𝗏 and just completely be like, the fuck are they talking about? You know what I mean? So we're watching a recap just so I can finally go to 𝗏𝗏𝗏 and not feel so lost. And Luna, welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. And Razzie Pop, thank you so much for the follow and welcome in as well. Should be a setting to force you not to skip through it. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? It should be a setting to force you to not skip through it? I mean, they're... That's already how Genshin is set up, though. I'm a bit confused. I wish there was a skip button. Because there's... I'm not going to get into it, but there's too much yapping in Genshin. They need to
which Venti
knock it off.
reveals were once ruled by the tyrant 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. After activating an old mechanism...
Who the fuck? This is what I mean. Who?
The Dawn Winery, where the group kills it and learns it was severing Venti's link to 𝗧𝗦𝗠.
Not letting you click to skip dialogue. That would make so many people stop playing. That would make so many people stop playing. Plus, there are a lot of people who have multiple accounts. So if people I mean, at the end of the day, people should be able to play Genshin how they want to. If they don't care about the lore whatsoever, they should be able to skip it with a specific skip button, not just spam. Either spamming left click or spacebar, whatever. And if people want to sit through it and listen, then they can. So adding, in my opinion, adding an optional setting to prevent you from skipping through it is quite redundant. Because if you're gonna turn it on, right, if you're gonna turn that optional setting on, you're not gonna be even tempted to spam click through it anyway. You know what I mean? So I think there should just be either a skip button and people can use it, or not. You know, like, yeah, anyway.
With this link restored,
We're never getting one. We're never fucking getting a skip button. It pisses me off.
Venti can dispel the barrier to 𝗧𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗓's lair. The group fights through hilichurls manipulated by the Abyss Order and enters the ancient ruins, which Venti reveals were once ruled by the tyrant 𝗧𝗑𝗦𝗦𝗓. After activating an old mechanism, the traveler finally reaches 𝗧𝗧𝗓𝗓.
I don't think I've ever heard that name before. What is it?
And enters the ancient ruins, which Venti reveals were once ruled by the tyrant 𝗧𝗑𝗦𝗦𝗓.
Don't know who the fuck that is. Well, apparently he's a tyrant, but anyway. King Duck, welcome in, and Attack, thank you for the follow, welcome.
After activating an old mechanism, the traveler finally reaches 𝗧𝗧𝗓𝗓.
No, not 𝗧𝗧𝗓𝗓. That 𝗧𝗑𝗦𝗦𝗓 person. I don't remember that name at all. Caleb, hello, welcome in. How are you? Welcome.
After activating an old mechanism, the
I know
traveler
𝗧𝗧𝗓. I
finally
remember
reaches 𝗧𝗧𝗓𝗓 and purifies him of the Abyss Order's corruption. 𝗧𝗧𝗓𝗓 saves them and reconciles with Venti, who explains he wanted 𝗧𝗧𝗓𝗓 to be free, not to obey him blindly. 𝗧𝗧𝗓𝗓 flies away to heal, and Jean clarifies to Mondstadt's people that 𝗧𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗓 was misunderstood, not a true enemy.
And so, the 𝗧𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗓 threat was quelled. I clarified the misunderstanding to the citizens of Mondstadt, and let them know that they are safe. To them, it seems 𝗧𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗓 attacked Mondstadt out of nowhere, and then vanished just as quickly. They must be finding the whole ordeal very confusing.
However, winds change their course. Someday, they will blow towards a brighter future.
Did it? Need to catch up too. I'm a lore skipper. I've only been a lore skipper recently, just because there's too much yapping, and because there's such big breaks in between the lore and, well, just between like Archon quests and then regional stuff. My lord, Bammy! Bammy, thank you for the raid, cutie. How are you? How was your stream? And welcome in, everyone. If we haven't met before, hello. My name is Platt. I'm a Kitsune streamer from New Zealand. I play like 50% Genshin Impact on stream. Then the other 50% we're doing variety stuffs. At the moment, I'm doing my very first playthrough of Hollow Knight. And I'm also playing Ghost of Tsushima in preparation for Ghost of Yote, which is coming out in like 2 weeks. On in Genshin, I am a top 100 Alhaitham main, who I just C6'd the other day, and I'm so happy he's finally finished after 3 years. And I'm also a top 1% Risley main. I love my boys. And Bammy, welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? What were you guys up to? And Synths, welcome. I butcher your name every time. I'm so sorry. But welcome in. It's good to see you. Hi, Lupas. It's good to see you too. It's been a minute. I hope you've been well. Galantos, welcome in. Old Nick, welcome. Marin, welcome in. Thank you for joining in with the raid. I think I said hi to everyone. If I missed you, I'm sorry. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, and thank you for giving Bammy a shout out. If you guys don't follow Bammy, please do. She's a super cutie patootie. Also plays a lot of Genshin. Definitely pays attention to the lore more than me. Which is why we're here, watching an entire lore recap of the game so far. Because I don't remember shit. I haven't even stepped foot in Nordcry yet. So, I'm behind. It's fine. It means I have a lot to do. But how you find the Archon quest? No spoilers. No spoils. But I hope you're enjoying it, and it's better than Nalan. Yes, hi Lupus. How are you? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Gonna be a top 1% Flynn's main. We'll see. Eh. I feel like Flynn's is gonna be... I really hate to say it, but I feel like he's gonna be underwhelming. I feel like it's gonna be a Risley situation almost, where like, in order for him to be good, well, like Risley, for him to be quote unquote good, you kind of need C1, because C0 Risley is like underwhelming. As much as I love him, he's underwhelming. And with Flynn's, I feel like it's gonna be the same thing if you don't have enough. So, 'twas so good. Let's go. I hope I really hope Not Cry like gets me back into the game properly. We'll see. He's the man. It's all good. Wait, which one? I'll hate them, Flynn's, or Risley, or is that just a yes situation? Hi, Divine. Welcome in. How is you? Flynn's is definitely the man's. I just hope he's good. You know, I hope he's not a flop, kind of like Risley was. I still love Risley. Do not get me wrong. But in terms of his kit, yeah. I don't have enough, no. Oh, Flynn's and Risley? How dare you leave Alhaitham out of that? You could have just said yes, but instead you choose to leave my boy out. I'm joking. I'm just... I have to call you out on it. I remember one of the first streams of yours that I joined Bammy. You were doing the Sumeru Archon quest, and I saw Alhaitham on screen. I'm like, I have to join this girl stream because I see Alhaitham. And I did, because he's my husband, and I love him. Lumberjack, welcome in. But this is a slightly off comment, but I feel like C2 is the peak con for non-mega whales, no matter who the 5-star is. I mean, it kind of depends who you ask, because I feel like for non-whales, quote-unquote non-whales, I feel like you just get cons for characters that you like. You know what I mean? I feel like for non-whales, you don't purposefully go out of your way to get constellations a lot. You know, this isn't gonna be for everybody, obviously. But like, if C1 is such a big quality of life improvement, kind of like 𝗬𝗠 C1 or something, or for Risley, if you kind of need their C1 for them to be good, then you'll get it. But I definitely don't think it's something that a lot of people try to get to. You know? Because I'm definitely not a whale. I've swiped some, but like in the past 2-ish years, no, I've barely swiped at all. And Alhaitham is my only C6 5-star character. He deserves that title. Thank God a fucking standard character didn't beat him to it. And the only other cons I have is Risley, just so that he can actually do more damage. Neuvillette, purely for the interruption resistance, because a fly could land on that motherfucker at C0 and his attack would be interrupted. 𝗬𝗠 C1, just for the stamina improvement. And Kazuha, which was accidental, because he came home in a double. So I got 2 copies and 1 10-pull with him. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, in my opinion, non-whales go for constellations either for quality of life improvement or because they love the character a lot and they want more cons. But at the end of the day, if you want cons, that's for the individual player to decide. It's definitely not like a meta thing, I don't think. I think you can start counting constellations as meta for people who do swipe. Outside of that, it's not. But that's just me. And I've been doing all right, Lupus. Thank you for asking. How are you? And Andrew, welcome in as well. There's one for C1 for Flynn's. Sorry, we keep going between characters, so I'm just making sure. I don't even know how to spell his. Oh, I'll hate them. You can just call him Al. I think I'll eventually get him on my account. Good. And then I can teach you how to build him. Because I'm trying to do an Alhaitham masterclass right now. I still haven't... I tried doing it on stream, but it was... I yapped way too much. So I need to, like, write a script on how to build Alhaitham. Which goes through, like, everything. And I'm going to post that on YouTube. So I was waiting for his rerun, and he's technically here. But I'm running out of time, because he's going to disappear soon. I feel like C1s should be in the base kit of a character. Oh, some C1s, yeah. Like, Risley's absolutely should have been. 𝗬𝗠's... 𝗬𝗠's is... Actually, no, I don't think 𝗬𝗠 should have been. Some of them, though, yes. Wriothesley's absolutely should have been. Yeah. I only go for extra cons if I like the characters? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not gonna get cons for characters that I don't care that much for. And it's especially a thing of, like, at least for me, it kind of seems like a waste of Primogems if you end up not using that character a lot afterwards, you know? But again, for Genshin, just play however you want. Play however you want. Pull for the characters you want to have. Pull for cons that you want to have. Don't think about the meta. Don't think about the meta. Because if you only go by what's meta, you will end up having a miserable fucking time. Yoshi and Izzy, hello, welcome in, both of you. How are you? I see one Rio. Yeah. Nuvi Rio Futao. Disagree with Futao. Agree with Wriothesley. Nuvalette. I feel like his interruption resistance is dog water for C0, so I think that shouldn't have been what it was. I don't remember what else his C1 is. I'm just gonna look this up, then we're gonna keep watching the video because this video is long. Let me look at what it does specifically. When Nuvalette takes the field, he will obtain 1 stack of past draconic glories from the passive talent Heir to the Ancient Sea's Authority. You must first unlock the passive. Blah, 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 blah. I don't even know what that passive does, though. Additionally, his interruption resistance will be increased while using the charged attack empowerment. Yeah. Or just the charged attack in general. Yeah, like, I think the second part with the interruption resistance should just be part of his kit, because his interruption resistance is awful at C0. The first part, no. That's just me. Oh, good night, Bammy. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it so much. Mwah. Have good eeps. Have good Z's.
Next day, Traveler goes to return the broken holy lyre to Barbara, who is horrified.
Oh, and I can't remember if I said, but Lumberjack, thank you for the follow as well. I can't remember if I said that already, but thank you.
And shocked to see the damaged lyre. Venti magically fixes it, only to reveal it was a trick, as he runs off laughing. The Traveler chases him outside, but is ambushed by Fatui agents led by Signora, the 8th of the 11 Fatui harbingers. She mocks Venti, rips his gnosis, his divine core, from his chest.
You missed punching him in the nads.
And orders her agents to flee before the knights arrive, knocking the Traveler unconscious. After waking up and meeting Venti, he suggests Traveler to go to Liyue to meet 𝗬𝗧𝗠𝗘, as he has no information about our sibling. Before we continue, let me clear some details. In Genshin Impact, visions are elemental power sources, essentially magical foci, bestowed upon individuals by the gods as a recognition of their strong ambition. These visions allow the wielder to channel and...
I feel like the fact that this person is using cutscenes of Wanderer right now is just rubbing what happened in my wishing session the other day in my face. I feel personally attacked by this
elemental energy, corresponding to one of the 7 elements in the game.
I'm
Wielding
joking,
a vision grants its user the potential to ascend to Celestia and potentially attain godhood. Archons and divine beings don't need vision. Some keep fake vision to be around normal people. Gnosis, a chess piece-shaped elemental power nexus, linked directly with Celestia. Every Archon have one as a sign of their Archon status. It boosts their power, but it's not a source, so if they lose it, they are still powerful beings. Fatui is an organization which is led by Cryo-Archon 𝗧𝗓𝗧 from region of Snezhnaya.
What happened to this voice?
There are 11 Fatui harbingers. Signora was 8th. In our journey, we come across many Fatui harbingers. We currently have 6 Archons, which are all playable characters.
Thank you, Yoshi. I
Only
appreciate it. Thank you,
Cryo-Archon 𝗧𝗓𝗧 is left, leading to the final stages of the story. After Venti tells them about Rex Lapis' yearly appearance, the Traveler and Paimon rush to Liyue Harbor to see the 𝗧𝗓𝗠𝗘𝗦. They arrive just in time for the rite of dissension, but shockingly, Rex Lapis appears dead in front of the crowd. Ningguang orders the Millelith to arrest all suspects, including the Traveler for being a foreigner near the scene. As they try to escape, they're surrounded.
Shield
but are
A,
rescued
I remember
by
this.
a young Hydro user, Child.
Hey, buddy, hold still.
Tank, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Stop! Stop!
Come with me.
He reveals himself as one of the Fatui Harbingers and asks about their encounter with Signora in Mondstadt. Suspicious but out of options, the Traveler follows Child to Northland Bank. There, Child explains that to clear their name, they must gain the trust of the Adepti before the Millelith find them guilty. He gives them a sigil for protection and sends them to Jueyun Karst. There, they meet the Adeptus Mooncarver. After knowing Rex Lapis' assassination, becomes furious but believes the Traveler's innocence. He tells them to find 3 other Adepti. After finding all 3, Adepti Child introduces the Traveler and Paimon to Zhongli, a consultant from the Wangsheng funeral parlor, who is organizing Rex Lapis' funeral. Zhongli agrees to help them see Rex's body,
Sexy
the
man.
𝗧𝗜𝗍𝗑, but insists they help gather ritual items first, with Child funding the costs. After helping Zhongli, we meet him at the 3rd round knockout tavern to discuss their progress. As they chat, a woman named Ganyu arrives, secretary to Ningguang of the Liyue Chixing, and invites them to the Jade Chamber. After receiving Ningguang's invitation, the Traveler and Paimon meet Ningguang at the Jade Chamber, discusses about the Fatui, the gods, and the Archons. Paimon finds clues about the Fatui researching sigils of permission. Then, suspecting Child's real plan in the Fatui's involvement, the Traveler confronts him at the Golden House where Rex Lapis' body, the 𝗧𝗑𝗍𝗑, is hidden. Child reveals he wants the 𝗧𝗓𝗠𝗘𝗦's gnosis.
Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get.
Do y'all remember when Child was like the Hydro DPS? Do y'all remember that shit? Child was the character to have. If you remember that, you're old. Madara, thank you for the follows on. Thank you for all the likes on the TikTok live as well. Thank you, thank you. Chixing, I know. I'm pretty sure both of the voices we hear in this video are AI. Unfortunately, that's okay. Oh, you pronounced Geodaddy incorrectly? My bad. Mabby. Wait, why in this cutscene are we wielding the power of Hydro? I just noticed. How is that possible? Oh, and I guess you can go to like any region after Mondstadt. That's so funny though. Because like usually in the cutscenes, they automatically make it the color of the region. So it's interesting that it's blue here. I was flinch.
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing to get close to the 𝗧𝗑𝗍𝗑!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected. Well then, I'll be taking Morax's gnosis now.
Lol.
I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
I still think he should be a playable character. I'm just saying. Because, like, in Honkai Star Rail, right? You can get all those different... Cause aren't there, like, 3 different versions of Dan Heng now? You know? There's, like... the basic ass 4-star Danhong. Then there's the Imbiber Lune. Now there's another one that I saw. I don't know what power it wields, but like, why? What? Huh? Give us another child and make this one better. Tartaglia.
Not that. But this is going to cost you!
Wait, I stopped playing for a while, but the first time I played Genshin, you could slip while climbing in the rain. Could you? I mean, logically that makes sense, but it is kind of a pain in the ass, yeah. Give us a better traveler? True. You wouldn't pull for characters, though, if they gave you a good traveler. The traveler's basically a 4-star character, let's be real.
Child is defeated, but activates his backup plan, releasing the replicated sigils of permission to awaken 𝗧𝗧𝗓𝗦, an ancient god Rex Lapis sealed long ago.
I don't. Oh, it's that guy.
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to
I'm doing
drown
good, Tank.
together
Thank you
with
for
the people of
asking.
Neo,
How are you?
You're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Huh? He's already gone. That guy is fast. What's going on?
Facing 𝗧𝗧𝗓𝗦, the Adepti and Qixing
Dude,
finally
Ningguang
unite.
should have been a fucking
Ningguang
5-star.
launches an assault using Guizhong ballistas operated by the Adepti, while Keqing leads the Millilith and Zhao, Ganyu, and Madame Ping bless the traveler for battle. The Fatui try to sabotage the ballistas, but are repelled. When 𝗧𝗧𝗓𝗦 destroys the ballistas and platform, Ningguang sacrifices the entire Jade Chamber, crashing it onto 𝗧𝗧𝗓𝗦 to seal him in the ocean once more.
Be careful now.
The Guizhong ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber. What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Oh, there are a bunch of... Wait, there were a bunch of quests where we, like, rebuilt the Jade Chamber, right? I think? Because wasn't there, like, a world quest we had to go around collecting the crystals that made it float or something? Hi, Annie. Welcome in. Kaboom.
With 𝗧𝗧𝗓𝗦 defeated, the Adepti and Qixing reconcile, and the rite of parting is held. But the mystery remains. Where is the Geo Archon?
I know!
The traveler finds Zhongli at Northland Bank, speaking with Child and Signora. Zhongli reveals he is Rex Lapis, Morax.
Can we also just give a shout out to the casting of Keith Silverstein for Zhongli, Mr. Zhang Dong? Oh, perfect casting. We love Keith Silverstein. 3-star over? No, yeah, no, fuck that.
And staged his own death to test if Liyue could stand on its own without him.
Nah, not doing that ever.
He forged a final contract with the 𝗧𝗓𝗓𝗦 of 𝗧𝗏𝗍𝗔 and willingly hands his gnosis to Signora. He, Child, and Signora then leave. Finally, they speak with Zhongli, who warns them that the next nation, Inazuma, which has sealed its borders under the Vision Hunt Decree.
Okay, I'm gonna backtrack a little bit because I already wasn't paying attention to that. Annie, thank you for the heart. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay.
He, Child, and Signora then leave. Finally, they speak with Zhongli, who warns them that the next nation, Inazuma, which has sealed its borders under the Vision Hunt Decree, ordered by the Electro-Archon Raiden Shogun. He urges them to stay determined and find a way into Inazuma to continue their search. Before we continue, here is a summary of Genshin Impact's Unreconciled Stars quest from version 1.1.
Oh, it's an event story? Nah, I don't care about that. I don't know where it starts and ends, though. Wait, Wanderer? I wasn't playing in 1.1. We saw Wanderer in 1.1? Oh!
This quest is no longer
Maybe I do
available,
watch
but
this.
carries very
Yeah, because fucking Genshin refuses to do permanent events, man.
important lore. I will summarize it super.
And it carries important lore. You hear that? Important lore, which we can't access anymore. But they won't bring it back as a permanent thing.
This quest is no longer available, but carries very important lore. I will summarize it super short, but don't worry, soon I will make a detailed summary of all events which are gone. Let's continue.
I'm not gonna watch those.
Catherine has an urgent commission for Traveler.
Hi,
There was
Amethyst.
a meteor
Welcome
shower
in.
last night. The strike zone was very large, covering the entire countryside of Mondstadt and Liyue.
Oh yeah, the Albedo. Dude, when I first started playing Genshin and I saw cutscenes of that, like with the I still don't even really know, but like the Albedo copy or whatever the fuck it is. I was like, wait, did I miss something? Have I just completely fucking forgotten about something like that? No, it's not a permanent fucking event. Stupid. So stupid. Anyway. Blackthorn, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
The meteorites seem to harbor a strange power. A power that sends any who touch them into a deep sleep.
Can I get some so I can actually get some good Z's at night?
The guild believes the meteorites to be highly dangerous.
Well, no shit. It just sends people into a fucking coma. What?
For this mission, we get paired with Fischl to investigate. While investigating, we meet a stranger who is also investigating the meteorite, and he leaves soon after.
We meet him in 1.1. What the fuck?
We meet Mona, and while investigating, we meet the stranger again. But this time, something is different.
Mind if I join you?
What ho? We meet again,
Wait, that's what he sound.
Vagrant of Inazuma.
He sounds so different.
My retinue and I were just...
The first time the Millelith were present.
Okay, no, now he sounds like Wonder. The first line, I'm like, why does he sound like that?
I had to forego the chance to strike down Mondstadt's savior. This time was a perfect moment. I was mere seconds away.
Scaramouche. Okay, why is the placement of... Oh no! Fuck me, I hate it when it... I hate that YouTube does this. Fuck you, YouTube, stop. Why is that a thing that you can use your numpad to skip through the fucking video? It's so dumb. No one does that shit. Okay, why is... why is I'm sorry, the text placement... You could have just put it down here. There's so much space. And the E isn't even on the fucking screen. Like, you can see the UID down here, so it's not that the person who edited this video, Ignite, by the way, shout out to them on YouTube, they didn't readjust the size of the screen. You can see the UID clearly right there. This company is worth billions of dollars, by the way. What the fuck?
But who was that mage? She could not have known who I am. Perhaps her powers revealed to her things unseen. soldiers!
Sir!
Find them, and when you do... Another one?
Another one.
It's happening again. This is the largest one we've seen so far.
They just keep coming. But so be it. Move out. Change of plan. Your prior objective remains in force. Continue to research the meteorites.
My lord, leave them to us. We will make short work of them.
I'm Batman.
Are you deaf or just stupid? When did I give you the right to issue your own orders?
Damn.
My apologies, my lord.
Now move out and complete your objectives as assigned.
After more investigation, we meet the stranger again, who was investigating the meteor, and discovered that the sky of 𝗧𝗏 is fake, and it's all a big lie.
We learned that in 1.1 in a fucking temporary event. I forget the name. In a limited time event. That's the word. What? This is exactly what I mean, by the way, with how goddamn shit the game is at storytelling. They include a ginormous lore drop like that in a limited time event in 1.1. And they also include important lore-centric information in books scattered across the continent, but don't tell you that one, you should even go find the books, or two, even fucking read them. Like, what goes through...
He goes on to tell he has learned something far beyond and horrifying. Then he leaves, and story ends.
I've discovered something far more important and far more terrifying.
What?
The stars, the sky, it's all a gigantic hoax. A lie.
The stars are a lie. What are you talking about?
Is this some kind of astrological debate between you and Mona? Because if so, surely you can come up with a better argument than the stars are a lie. Seriously, who's gonna fall for that one when you can just lift your head up at night and see them up there twinkling away?
Oh, you are so naive, it kills me. Still, can't really blame you. After all, I used to believe the same thing myself. Up until a few moments ago, that is.
A few moments ago? You mean...
Look, I really don't have the time to do this right now. Time for me to go out and find the truth. So long, suckers.
Are those meteors going to be the stars? The fake stars? Or are they legitimate? Did they say what they were? I don't think so. They just said they were gonna look into it more, right?
Another event was from...
Oh! There we go. So I'm assuming we never found out. That's where my brain goes, is that if the sky is fake and shit was falling from the fucking sky, I would assume those things were the stars. I don't know.
Which is important for lore. We meet Albedo and help him with a magic...
The most broken 4-star sword in the game, by the way.
Sword. This sword, still to this day, is the most rare sword you can own in Genshin Impact.
And the strongest 4-star.
Let's continue. The sword absorbs energy from Traveler to grow.
Hi, Mad Liz.
So cold.
Hold on just a little longer.
Fire? Fire! Warmth! Wait! Watch out!
I've never seen this before.
brought back to life.
Months after the defeat of 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧 and the Rite of Parting, Ningguang announces her plan to rebuild the Jade Chamber, offering a huge incentive. Whoever brings her 3 essential materials, 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦, the Wonder Core, and Adepti Sigils,
this is what I
will
remember.
earn the right to ask her any question, which she promises.
Wait, is this okay? Wait, what? Is that okay? Is that all we got from that one? Is that all they were going to include from that 1.2 event? Are they not going to include what? I got nothing from that. They just told us about the sword and what? Did that skip all of it? Bro. Huh? Hold on. I'm gonna... One sec. What? So we got the lore from the 1.1, kind of. But not from the 1.2? I'm confused. Hold on, I'm gonna go to this person's channel and see if I can find the summaries that they did. Oh wait, no, they released this video like 3 weeks ago. Yeah. And they said that they will release summaries of them. So they don't exist yet. What? Okay. Well, now I'm really confused. Okay, hold on. Genshin lore summary. Do I need it for 1.1 or was that 1.1 summary fine? 1.2 event quest. I don't remember what it was called. I don't want anything that's too long. Border. Okay, what's in this? Hold on. I'm looking for it. Hold on. I don't know if I'm just gonna be able to find just the event on its own. I think it's gonna be mingled in.
Hi,
I'm
this
unsure.
is Arthur, and this is a
Hi, Arthur. I'm looking to see if it'll include it here. Oh wait, these include Dainsleif. Wait. Wait a minute. That includes Dane. But I don't see a mention of... Okay, this doesn't have the events in it, though. Okay. Okay, never mind. I can't find them. What the heck? Okay, I guess I'm... What? I guess I'm just in the dark about that now. That the sword was important? I guess, because it brought a Regis vibe back to life? That... Okay.
This is to answer honestly. Naturally,
I'm
the
confused.
Traveler and 𝗧𝗠𝗠 joined the contest, hoping Ningguang might reveal something about the Traveler's missing sibling. Soon after, the Traveler witnesses 2 shady brokers, Scar Liu and Chang the Brave, harassing a young woman outside Bubu Pharmacy. The woman easily intimidates them with exorcist talismans. She's Shenhe, an exorcist disciple with an unnaturally cold aura and connection to the Adepti. After helping her, the Traveler learns she is not interested in the contest reward, but wants to help them win as repayment. Though her solution is simply eliminating all other contestants, which shocks 𝗧𝗠𝗡. The Traveler, 𝗧𝗠𝗡, and Shenhe explore Sea Gazer's domain.
I'm definitely listening to a robot now.
Break its ancient seals and retrieve a massive boulder of 𝗧𝗏𝗡𝗡𝗏𝗡𝗏𝗡 with the help of Shenhe. At an inn where we were staying with Shenhe, we meet Cloud Retainer, Shenhe's master. Appears to reveal...
Why does it sound so robotic? What happened? Hi, Nikki. Welcome in. Shenhe and Ayaka are the only ones that have outfits I want. That have outfits that you want. They both are quite nice.
Shenhe's tragic
They're
past
very
and
pretty.
confirms she is human, not an Adeptus, raised apart from the mortal
Wait, what?
world.
Huh?
Next, the group meets the Wonder...
Yabba
Answer
dabba doo.
honestly. Naturally, soon after, the traveler witnesses
Sorry.
Exorcist disciple learns she has a solution. Paimon and Shenhe eliminating all other contestants, which shocks Paimon. The traveler, Paimon, and Shenhe explore Sea Gazer's domain, break its ancient seals, and retrieve a massive boulder of sunset vermilionite with the help of Shenhe. At an inn where we were staying with Shenhe, we meet Cloud Retainer, Shenhe's master, appears to reveal Shenhe's tragic past and confirms she is human, not an adeptus, raised apart from the mortal world. Next, the group needs the Wonder Core, requiring Star Splinter Iron and Subrosium Ore. Beidou's friend Yunjin, an opera singer, joins the effort, hoping to ask Ningguang about securing a stage for her troupe. Together,
I was still thinking about Albedo, so I'm like, are they just calling Albedo by like a nickname? Their names are literally identical in pronunciation, except Albedo just has Al at the start. So technically, Beidou could just be a nickname for Albedo. I'm just saying. God fucking damn it.
They collect the Star Splinter Iron on Mount Tianheng and learn more of Yunjin's opera, The Divine Damsel of Devastation,
Albedo,
inspired by Shenhe's life, which Yunjin only realizes upon finding an old diary. Shenhe humbly accepts Yunjin's more heroic, fictionalized version of her past. The Travelers team wins Ningguang's contest. Back aboard the newly
The voice changers are so... I get whiplashed every time it changes.
Jade Chamber, Ningguang answers all their questions. Soon after, we defeat Vortex Avenger 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗏 and we celebrate the victory while Yunjin performs The Divine Damsel of Devastation.
Wait, why are we back here? What? What?
Right on cue.
Wait, what? What? I'm...
𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗏.
Oh.
Final follower of the Overlord of the Vortex.
Sounds like you knew this was coming.
Beidou sensed something was stirring in the deep.
Dude, I thought we just like went back in time to the fucking Liyue Archon Quest. I was like, what? What is happening?
She warned me months ago. Knowing she harbors hatred toward the Jade Chamber, I chose to rebuild it now as a way of drawing her out.
Got it. Well, let's go fetch the Adepta.
No,
I don't remember this at all.
Liyue must find a way to overcome this crisis on our strength alone.
She should have been a 5-star. No way she's using the lion's roar. Yeah, Beidou. I don't remember this happening at all. Okay, I remember seeing this cutscene, but not because it was from this. I thought this was in the Archon Quest. Yeah, this is definitely part of like the it's not a limited time thing, this one. Oh.
In Mondstadt, Catherine tells the traveler that a blonde stranger is looking.
What was that cut? Was that where it actually cut to? Sorry, I shouldn't be judging. I really shouldn't.
For them.
I can't help it.
We soon meet this stranger named Dainsleif in a tavern and team up with him to investigate the Abyss Order.
Y'all, I still can't believe this is fucking Yuri Lowenthal. If you don't know Yuri, I've actually met him before. He's lovely. This motherfucker is Sasuke from Naruto, And also the most recent Spider-Man for Marvel's Spider-Man, Spider-Man, the games, Spider-Man, the video games, Marvel Spider-Man. That's this bitch. That's this bitch. When I found out this was Yuri, I shat myself because I love Yuri. He's one of the sweetest humans, by the way. They cut out the fight where you play Shinra and fight the Stone. I mean, this is meant to be a summary, so I don't, yeah. I don't judge them for cutting out, like, the combat side of things, like, where we're physically playing. But just that cut to show Yunjin, and then cut away again, I was like, what?
Ainsleif's help,
a bit confused there.
We learn that the Abyss Herald is
Anyota,
trying to
welcome in.
seize
How are
Andreas, the Wolf of the North. Together with Razor and Dainsleif,
Oh.
we stop the Abyss Order's
Wait, Andreas is a Dane quest? Jesus.
plan and save Andreas. The next day, Ganyu tells us about 2 thieves who have broken into an Abyss Order domain. When we arrive, we find the thieves already dead. Traveler
Okay, this I remember. Wait, then what's the shit to do with Andreas?
learns that the Abyss Order is plotting to use an inverted statue of @𝗧𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦 and ancient machines called field tillers.
This
we
I
meet
remember.
Dainsleif again. The Traveler tries to stop the Abyss
Wait,
Order's
again?
plan.
Wait, is it? Okay, oh, I'm confused. Is that the same quest? What? I'm so lost now. You fight him first in Razor's quest? That's kind of what I thought. So why was this worded to sound like that's when we first meet Andreas? I'm lost. Okay, hold on. Let me
that a blonde
watch this again.
stranger is looking for them. We soon meet this stranger, named Dainsleif, in a tavern and team up with him to investigate the Abyss Order. With Dainsleif's help, we learn that the Abyss Herald is trying to seize Andreas, the Wolf of the North.
Okay, no, it's not. Okay, I just wasn't paying attention. Never
Together
mind.
with Razor and Dainsleif, we stop the Abyss Order's plan and save Andreas. The next day, Ganyu tells us about 2 thieves who have broken into an Abyss Order domain. When we
I feel like that could have been worded
we
slightly
find the
differently,
thieves
but it's
already
fine.
dead.
Okay.
Traveler learns that the Abyss Order is plotting to use an inverted statue of 𝗧𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦 and ancient machines called field tillers. We meet Dainsleif again. The Traveler tries to stop the Abyss Order's plan, and in the ruins, they are confronted by an Abyss Herald. But during the battle, their lost sibling appears.
Yeah. Dun dun dun.
The sibling, now the Prince of the Abyss, confirms Dainsleif's identity
princess,
and says
just
they
saying.
fight to defy the world's false order and the divine destiny imposed by Celestia. The sibling refuses to return with the Traveler, claiming they must finish the Abyss's mission first and urging the Traveler to discover the world's true nature. Before the Traveler can stop them, they disappear into a portal with the Abyss Herald, leaving the Traveler behind and more determined than ever to find the truth and reunite with him someday.
So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, sister. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
After their unsettling encounter with their sibling and Dainsleif, the Traveler sits alone, overlooking Liyue Harbor, reflecting on everything they've learned. Their sibling is allied with the Abyss Order, sees the world's gods as enemies, and has chosen a different path, one the Traveler struggles to understand.
We're still struggling to understand. Ether is the same VA as Tangent. That is true, yeah. Zach Aguilar. Yes, yes. Was I narrating? No. This is AI generated, I'm fairly certain. Because The voice changes like every few minutes. And it definitely sounds very AI, but
Paimon, seeing the travelers' sadness and confusion, reassures them not to give up hope. She urges them to keep searching for the truth about their sibling, the Abyss Order, and the unknown god who separated them in the first place. Renewing their resolve, the traveler decides that to move forward, they must find a way to reach the next nation. Inazuma, the closed-off land ruled by the Electro-Archon Raiden Shogun. Yep. Remembering Atsuko, the lone Inazuman they met living as an exile in Liyue, they decide she might have clues about how to break through Inazuma's deadly storm barrier.
And we all tried doing the Kaya Ice Bridge to get to Inazuma, and we died by being struck by lightning. Actually, no, we just got teleported back. Did we get struck by lightning, or did we get teleported back? I think it was both. Oh, he's also the voice of, wait, the Dear Depths? Wait, what's the Dear Depths? Wait, is that in Genshin? Or is that in, is that in Genshin or in, I can't think of the name, Demon Slayer? Because I don't like Demon Slayer. Oh, wait. Dear Depths in Genshin Impact refers to the quest to the stars shining in the depths. But that's from the Google AI overview. That could be wrong. Oh, it is in Genshin? Oh. When I started, I didn't even know the ice bridge was possible. Oh, no. I started quite late. Well, I don't want to say... no. When did I start? I think we've... Because I wasn't keeping... Like, when I first started playing, I didn't keep track of, like, the patch numbers and stuff. All Genshin patches. It was definitely in 1 point something. But then I stopped for, like, 6 months, and then I came back. Because I started playing before Inazuma was available, I'm fairly certain. Oh, no, it wasn't 1.4, because I started in September. Oh, no, it was 2.1. No, I did start playing in 2.1. So, no, it was after Inazuma came available. Never mind. Yeah, because I started September 2021. Excuse me. Yeah, so 2.1 is when I started.
The traveler and Paimon ask Atsuko, an exiled Inazuman, how to reach the isolated nation of Inazuma.
Didn't I just say that?
Off by the Vision Hunt Decree.
Wait, did I just replay it, or did they just repeat themselves? Because I swear I just heard them say that. Danny, welcome in. How are you?
Atsuko warns them of the dangerous storm barrier and the strict shogunate patrols, but points them to Beidou, the captain of the Crux fleet, who might know a way in. Beidou's ship, the Alcor,
Wait, I started playing in whatever patch introduced Dia before she was standard. Oh, like when she was first seen in the game? Do you mean? Because when she was released as a playable character, she was standard straight away.
Traveler meets Kazuha, a wandering samurai.
Kazuha.
Beidou invites them to fight in her martial arts tournament, the Crux Clash. If they win, they earn safe passage to Inazuma. The prize is originally a masterless vision, a vision with no current owner, which Kazuha hopes might resonate with a worthy fighter.
Is that meant to be his friend's one? I don't remember this at all. Thought she was limited on her first banner. Oh, from Tighnari onwards, they had their own banner initially, yes, but they've always been a standard character. I don't believe any other standard character had that before Tighnari. Because is there a standard character from Inazuma? I mean, there is now, Mizuki, but before that, I don't think there was. So yeah, Tighnari, Dia, and Mizuki have all had their own limited banner. But that was because I think Tighnari was the first standard character to be released that wasn't available from the beginning. Because from, yeah, my understanding is the classic standards are like Diluc, Jean, Mona, Chi-Chi, Keqing were all available from the start of the game, from like 1.0. And Tighnari was the newest to be released, I think. I'm pretty sure the 5 of them were available from the very, very, very beginning. Yeah. So then when Tighnari released, he got a banner because he does have a signature weapon. None of the other standard characters do. But he was still standard. Even though he got a limited time banner, he was still a standard character. Same with Dia. She got 1 banner, but she was still a standard character. And same with Mizuki. Yeah. So they weren't like non-standard for 6 weeks and then became standard, if that makes sense.
The Traveler defeats several skilled fighters, including 𝗠𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗦, proving their strength. 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧 secretly tests their elemental abilities and shares that he's trying to keep his late friend's vision alive. His friend died resisting the Raiden Shogun's decree to confiscate visions.
Okay, wait, hold on. I need to go back. I didn't hear what that was. I forgot. I just looked it up. It was March 2023 for Dia's banner 3.5, so that's when I started. You missed Alhaitham's banner. He came out in January 2023. He was 3.4. I mean, he had another banner. I think 3.7. You missed his first one. Aether's VA also voices the Deer Adeptus. I think that is how you spell Adeptus. I think I knew that. Not sure. Still pretty cool though. It's always those 5. Yeah, then Tighnari, Dia, then Mizuki. Yeah. Surprised I didn't put Tighnari's signature on the standard banner. It's really fucking good. That's why they didn't. It's so strong. It is so strong. Like, part of me is happy they didn't because of how strong it is. It kind of should be a more limited thing. But up until the Chronicle banners were a thing, I was also like, you only get 1 chance to get it? That's fucked. But Tighnari's signature is insane. 44% crit rate at level 90. 44. I got it to level 50 and it had more crit rate than Skirk's weapon at level 90. So that alone makes it fucking insane. 44%. Bonkers. It's like, yeah, I'm in that way, like, I'm kind of glad it's not a standard. And this is me looking at it from like a business perspective, I guess. I don't know. It's just so strong for it to be standard. I don't know. I got Alhaitham, but only for collection purposes. He's still level 40. Okay. Give me a chance to convince you to build him. Please, I ask everyone this. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. He's so good. He's so good. And the thing with Alhaitham, in my honest to God opinion, you don't need any constellations for him. And he, to this day, remains the strongest Dendro DPS. He is. By the way, I just learned Alhaitham has a higher ownership rate than Knight. That makes me so fucking happy. I genuinely thought more people would own Knight than Alhaitham. Alhaitham beats him by like a solid 12-ish%, I'm pretty sure. That shit makes me so happy.
Which Kazuha hopes might resonate with a worthy fighter. The Traveler defeats several skilled fighters, including 𝗠𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗦, proving their strength. Kazuha secretly tests their elemental abilities and shares that he's trying to keep his late friend's vision alive. His friend died resisting the Raiden Shogun's decree to confiscate visions.
Yes. I have him in a sick, but I don't know how to use him. Alapsa, let me teach you. I will convince you that he's so fucking good. Let me make my masterclass video. And you will know just how to use him, I swear. He's really not that hard. Like, I can absolutely understand how he can be a little confusing. He's so good, though. He's so strong. You've seen me use him so many times. I got you, though. Okay? I got you.
Before the final match, the vision is stolen by a treasure hoarder named Faye, who hope to escape with it rather than lose to the Traveler.
I must convert
Kazuha and the Traveler catch him, recover the vision, but...
What's the word? I must convert all 𝗧𝗓𝗦𝗧𝗓 dislikers and all 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓 owners, but non-users, to 𝗧𝗓𝗓𝗧𝗓 lovers and 𝗧𝗓𝗓𝗧𝗓 users. That is the purpose of my existence. That is my reason for existing. Is to teach y'all how to use him. And I will. And I'll do it so good, I promise. This is genuinely gonna make me, like, want to work on that video after this. Although I need to finish editing my wishing session first. For getting C6 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓. Because, by the way my C6 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓 came home is fucking legendary. The best thing ever. Worth losing the 50-50 to Wanderer. Mostly. It's so good. Want to flex my 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓. Oh yes, I've just turned it off while I watch this. But if I don't run overtime, because I try to keep streams to 4 hours, I'm only 30 minutes through and we're at 2 hours. So we need to get through this. But I will turn them on once we finish this. And if not today, then they'll be on for the next time I stream Genshin, which is not tomorrow, but it will be the next day, because we're playing Ghost of Tsushima tomorrow. But I love looking at other people's 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓. I love helping people build their 𝗧𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓𝗓. It makes me so proud to see people using it. I got you, though. Or just looking at the flex, too. I'll gladly look at the build in general, too.
But it doesn't resonate with anyone. Kazuha keeps it, preserving his friend's final hope.
He was once a good friend of mine. One day he asked me about a sword art of which he had heard, the Musono Hitotachi. I told him it can only be witnessed when divine punishment is administered. It is the pinnacle of the Raiden Shogun's skill, a symbol of ultimate power. But he replied, there must be one who can withstand it. There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow.
Fox.
Then, the Vision Hunt decree arrived. People's aspirations were stripped away as the Raiden Shogun...
I recognize those eyeballs. We saw those eyeballs in the sky at the end of Natlan.
Began to construct her ideal of eternity. While I was fleeing from place to place, I heard that my friend had challenged the Vision Hunters to a duel before the throne. A solemn yet brutal challenge. The defeated face divine punishment, while the victors gain a second chance. Perhaps he thought he of all people should make a stand. Coming face to face with the Musono Hitotachi was all that he truly desired, after all. When I arrived at Tenshukaku, the duel was over. I heard his sentence of divine punishment, his severed blade hitting the ground. Perhaps that was the glory he had yearned to witness. In his last moments, what expression was on his face? Before I knew it, I had stepped forward and snatched the dying vision and was running from the scene. All I knew was that I mustn't let his hope, which burned so brightly, become buried among the ice-cold statue of a god.
With the Traveler declared champion by default, Beidou agrees to smuggle them through the storm to Inazuma. Kazuha warns that the Shogun's soldiers will hunt them the moment they arrive. While Beto's crew prepares, Kazuha parts ways for now to continue searching for someone worthy of his friend's lost vision. After wrapping up business in Liyue, the Traveler and Paimon head to Catherine to check on Beto's ship. Sea Drake arrives to say Beto is ready to sail them to Inazuma. They set off, and at Ridu, where Beto's contact, Toma, who greets them. Due to Inazuma's strict Sakoku decree, outsiders cannot leave or move freely, so Toma helps them pass customs by paying the exorbitant fees. Toma then reveals he's an attendant for the Kamisato clan, serving Kamisato Ayaka, who wants the travelers' help to end the Vision Hunt decree, the shogun's order to confiscate visions from her people. Although the traveler only wants to meet the shogun to find their sibling, Toma persuades them to meet Ayaka at the Komore Tea House. We meet Toma again in Komore Tea House, who takes them to the statue of the omnipresent god, where confiscated visions are embedded. The traveler hears the painful wishes trapped inside. Ayaka asks the traveler to meet 3 people who lost their visions to understand Inazuma's suffering. While helping people who lost their visions, we meet Yae Miko, who oversees Grand Narukami Shrine. She reveals Raiden Shogun is a puppet made by A, who is the true Archon inside Plane of Euthymia. To help resolve Vision Hunt decree, we have to meet real A. Seeing this suffering of people who lost their vision, the traveler agrees to help Ayaka fight the Shogun's Vision Hunt decree. To start...
Wait, sorry, I ran to the bathroom really quick. I'm not a Hatham hater, I just stopped leveling him because I started farming for Kazuha and Nouvellette. Just never got back around to him. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But I still got you, Nikki. I got you. There are actually lots of weapons you can use with him. There are quite a lot. Like, I'm not gonna start listing them because I'll save that for another day. But there's lots. There's so many. And teams for Alhaitham, again, there's a lot of variation you can have with him. But I will give you as much information as I possibly can to help. Because I've got all of it up in my noggin.
They rescue Master Masakatsu with Yoimiya's help, using fireworks to break him out of prison. Kujo Sara, loyal general of Shogun, catches them, but lets them escape so Masakatsu can recover.
Traveler and Paimon return to Komore Tea House to share the good news with Ayaka.
While resting, we go to the Amakane Island Festival with Ayaka and help Yoimiya with Sakujiro leaving Inazuma. Back at the tea house, the Traveler and Paimon learn from Ayaka that Toma has been captured by the Tenryu Commission and is to be the 100th victim of the Vision Hunt decree during a public ceremony led by the Raiden Shogun. Ayaka wants to rescue him herself, but the Traveler convinces her to let them handle it instead.
Oh wait, sorry. I don't know if you need help when you see Malahithan build. Oh yeah, like for a flex, like if you redeem a like flex my build, I usually don't, because like I have the 2 separate ones purely because some people prefer just to kind of show a build that they're really proud of and they don't really want to hear areas of improvement and stuff like that because like they're happy with where it is. But if you don't mind hearing feedback, then probably go with the review one, or you can get the flex one and then just put in the text box thing, just like your UID, I'll hate them and say don't mind hearing your thoughts, or like whatever. Yeah, I don't really mind either way, but that's just kind of why there's 2 separate ones, I guess. Because yeah, flexing is more I look at it and be like, damn, okay, and I don't really comment on like any areas of improvement or anything like that. But then in a review I will basically go through the entire thing. I'll be like, okay, the character's level 90, C0, triple crown, what have you. Whereas Flex, I don't do that, if that makes sense. Yeah, so it's up to you which one you want to use. But you can just let me know in the text box thing, if/ when you redeem it, what you want, and then I will happily oblige. Hi, Nikki boy, welcome. Wait, okay, I've already forgotten. Did they say did they say why this whole vision decree thing? I've already forgotten the name of it too. Did they say why Raiden started doing this? I've literally already forgotten.
Capable of using elemental energy without a vision. You are an exception, it appears.
Not yet? Okay, okay.
The enemy of eternity.
Booba sword.
You will be inlaid upon this statue.
It's very cool. Wait, I kind of just realized Raiden pulls a sword out of her chest, but then she goes back to using a polearm. Like I've known she's been a polearm user, obviously since the beginning. I've known that. And I've also obviously known about the Booba sword. But it's only just now clicked that she pulls a Booba sword, or she pulls a sword out of her Booba, does her big and then she has a polearm again. Somehow. Logic. The swords are sisters. She has a sister? Dude, I don't remember shit from Inazuma. I don't remember fucking anything. Don't overthink it. You're... Hi, by the way. It's good to see you. You're telling a chronic overthinker not to overthink. Oh, God. It's A's weapon ult. Polearm is the puppet's weapon. A's it. I thought she was a puppet! What? They're twins? I thought one was a puppet. What? Raiden is a puppet. Okay, so A has a sister, but it's not Raiden, because Raiden is a fucking puppet. I love how Genshin characters just make their weapons disappear instead of sheathing or holding them. I mean, technically they make them disappear and then it appears on their back as if they're sheathed and then they disappear again. Okay, I knew the Shogun was a puppet and A was the real Archon. I knew that. And A is a twin sister. Makoto. I don't remember any of that.
Wake up!
See, she's still using a sword. See, even Toma noticed. He's like, bitch, you're not a sword user. Polearm. Shunk.
Shogun, who was that?
Seize her under the decree.
Huh?
Next time, I will strike twice.
After helping Toma escape, he tells the traveler to join the Watatsumi army's resistance against the shogunate while he hides at the tea house. On the way, the traveler saves a soldier named Teppei, who guides them to General Goro.
Well,
Impressed by the traveler's bravery, Goro welcomes them into the resistance. Later, we get attacked by the shogun's army, led by Kujo Sera. As battle breaks out, the shogun's army gains the upper hand until Sangonomiya Kokomi arrives with reinforcements.
I kind of remember this too. How she runs in those shoes, I'll never know.
Stand firm! Hold the line!
Oh, here she comes. Honestly, okay, if I saw this, minus when she shows up on screen, if I saw like the rain coming up like this and I had never played the game before, I legit would have thought that Neuvillette was coming. Because Nuvi literally has an idle animation where he does that. I was like, Neuvillette?
Her Excellency!
The wait is over, my comrades. Now is our moment.
Calm as the breeze, my lady.
My lady.
I just hope you can afford all these mercs you've gathered.
Kazuha! We meet again, old friend.
Oh, Gora's cute. Remember everyone hated Kokomi? Wait, why?
All forces, retreat!
Teppei takes the traveler to Watatsumi Island to meet Sangonomiya Kokomi, the resistance's leader. Kokomi explains that she reluctantly accepted supplies from an anonymous sponsor, the Fatui, because Watatsumi Island has few resources.
She had negative crit or she has negative crit? I don't have her. I know she's a healer, that's about it.
She also suspects something is off with the Shogun's motives for the Vision
Hunt
Hunt
she still
decree.
has? But she's a healer. She's not meant to crit. Why does that matter? Huh?
Impressed by
Also, why does she have negative crit? That seems so dumb.
the traveler's resolve, she
Like,
appoints
why?
them captain of Swordfish 2, a special ops unit. Teppei, eager for battle, gets his own command too. After a successful mission, Swordfish 2 investigates missing supplies. Teppei reappears, but now looks sickly. Back on Watatsumi, Kokomi and Goro reveal that resistance members are using secret weapons that drain life, delusions, provided by the Fatui.
Some people want everyone to do damage. That's so dumb. Like, what? That's why so many people still... Because of the negative crit on a healer? Mate.
The traveler realizes Teppei's sudden strength came at the cost of his health. They rush to find him, only to see Teppei as an old man, dying because of the delusion. Teppei's tragic death enrages the traveler, who vows revenge on the Fatui.
Oh, deter. It was so bad. People actually sent threats to the Japanese. What? I will never. I mean, I'll never understand people sending threats, period. Because the fuck. But, like, I will truly, truly, truly never understand why people send threats to actors of any kind because of a role that they played. Like, the voice actor does not create the character's kit if it's in Genshin. They didn't write the lines that they spoke. They literally got cast for a job, went into a booth, performed the lines, and then went the fuck home. Like, are people fucking... Oh, people are dumb. People are... Holy shit. Like, I know this isn't a new phenomenon. Like, I've worked with a voice actor who's actually in Genshin. 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦. He voices Razor in Genshin. I worked with him for a little bit. And I remember he didn't tell me this, but I'm just saying. He also voices Oberon in the second arc of Sword Art Online. Which is like the evil fairy king guy, that guy. He got death threats because of the actions that Oberon, a fictional character, did to Asuna. And to Kirito too, I guess, but mainly Asuna. Like, if anything, the fact that people hated Oberon so much in that show is a testament to his performance as Oberon. It shows that he did his job to an incredible level. But he got threats for voicing a fictional character who was a horrible fictional character and did horrible things to another fictional character. It's insane. It's insane. Like, to a degree, I'm not saying I, like, what's the word? Oh, what is the word I'm thinking? Like, I don't think this is okay at all still. And I'm not excusing it. I'm not encouraging it by any means. But at least when it's, like, a live action actor who will obviously, or in most cases, they will look like the character that they play in TV and film. To that degree, I can, to a very, very small percentage, I don't know what else to use, I can understand the line being blurred there. Still not okay. The line should never be blurred for any kind of actor, or anyone, period. But with like that, I can somewhat see where it's coming from. Whether it's, again, the threats, never okay. Ever, ever, ever. And people who will go up to an actor, if they go up to like Jensen Ackles and be like, oh my god, Dean, I love you. Whatever. I can more understand that than I can the voice actor side of things. Regardless, it's not okay. Dude, it's crazy. Oh, and I know some of the things that the Genshin community has done. My god. The community's gotten so bad even recently. It's been bad, period, but you know. I love Razor. I'm glad you jealous you got to meet him. He's very sweet. Although, funny thing, because I went to, because I got to work with him, because him and, I don't think 𝗧𝗠𝗦 is in Genshin, but in anime speak, Todd and 𝗧𝗠𝗦 were both in Fairy Tail. Todd is 𝗧𝗠𝗏 and 𝗧𝗠𝗦 is Lucy. I got to work with both of them because Jeremy was doing like a daily affirmation show a few years ago, like pre-COVID, a few years ago. And Todd was filming and like directing it and everything, and I got to edit it. And I met Jeremy in person? No, I have met Jeremy in person. No, I have. Yeah, I've met both of them in person. But when I met Todd in person, I went to America to go to Anime Expo, and I gave him some snacks from New Zealand. Like, I knew he was like a health nut, and I assume he still is. I think he's probably vegan. Anyway, so I got him dark chocolate because it's healthier or whatever. I'm frozen, help. But it was still from like an iconic brand here in New Zealand called Whittaker's. So good, by the way. So I got him dark chocolate, and I also got him pineapple lumps. If y'all are from Oceania, you know what pineapple lumps are. If you don't, skill issue. It's basically like a pineapple flavored taffy coated in chocolate. It's so good. So I got him both of those. As soon as I gave them to him, he immediately turned the packet of the pineapple lumps over and started reading out the ingredients. Absolutely. And he like read it out loud because this was at his table at Anime Expo. And he literally stood up out of his chair and went like and then like read out all of the ingredients like to the line that he had at his table. I don't know why. He did. And I was like, all right. I don't know if you're gonna eat them, but here you go.
Determined to stop the 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦, the traveler storms their delusion factory, but is ambushed by 𝗧𝗓𝗡, the balladeer, a 𝗧𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘 harbinger who mocks them and reveals how the 𝗧𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘 manipulated all of Inazuma. As the traveler collapses from the Tatarigami's effects, Yae Miko intervenes and rescues them by trading electronosis.
Yeah, I don't remember any of this.
That's it. Just like that. Embrace the anger. Embrace it! The wrath of the gods fills this factory, and it feeds on your anger.
What's happening? Get up!
I don't miss that voice.
At the Grand Narukami Shrine,
Wait, we
Miko
don't get to
explains
see
the Raiden
her?
Shogun's
Oh, I guess she
true
would've passed
nature.
out, huh?
The one ruling Inazuma is a puppet, while A, the true Archon, dwells within her mind in the plane of euthymia to pursue eternity. The traveler intrigued A enough to be the first to reach her. Miko trains the traveler to survive the next confrontation and plots to expose
remember.
Kujo
This was such a
Takayuki's
pain in the
betrayal
fucking ass.
to turn his adoptive daughter,
I
Kujo
remember
𝗧𝗓,
that.
against him.
God
With
damn.
everyone's help, gather proof that Takayuki colluded with the 𝗧𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦. Enraged by the betrayal, 𝗧𝗓 storms off to confront her father. Takayuki admits his treachery and reveals Signora is meeting the shogun. 𝗧𝗓 rushes to Tenshukaku but is defeated by Signora. The traveler challenges Signora to a duel before the throne.
I remember this too.
So strong, but how?
R.I.P. everyone's hopes that Signora would be a PC.
I am a Snezhnayan diplomat. You know what happens if you lay a finger on me. I swear, if you strike me, I will make sure. The 𝗧𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦 will make sure that your precious Inazuma. Stop! I order you! And you! Filthy rats! All of you!
Womp womp.
You are the enemy of eternity. But as the victor, I acknowledge your honor. Therefore, I shall allow you to leave Tenshukaku alive.
Dang, how nice of you. And Bean, thank you for the 23 months. Oh, almost 2 years? Holy fuck. Welcome back. Thank you, thank y'all. How have you been? How have you been? Get it? Oh, I remember this shit.
There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow.
This is what I remember. What sword is he even using? Was that the fish fillet one? Oh. Back we go.
Dear me, aren't you cutting it rather close? Hmm?
Miko, this was your doing?
Now. Don't forget who taught you how to place your consciousness in objects. Surely you don't think your ambition alone is enough to shake A's will, do you? Though you alone are here, they too have ambitions, which they long since entrusted to you. Now then, close your eyes.
The voices. I don't know what any of that says.
We can abolish the Vision Hunt Decree.
Traveler defeats A. Miko persuades A to see that her eternity is only causing pain. Touched by the moment, A agrees to abolish the Vision Hunt Decree and reconsider how she rules.
I don't remember any of this. I passed my national exam. Now a certified medical assistant. I told you could do it. Let's fucking go, Bean. Let's go. Yippee. I'm so proud of you. Let's go. Bean's so smart. Oh my gosh. Also, Bean, you gotta let me know what color post-it note you want. I'll get that for you for tomorrow.
As promised, the Raiden Shogun abolished the Vision Hunt Decree. Finally, her people's wishes penetrated her locked heart. Beyond the plane of euthymia, she saw what eternity means in the eyes of the world. When one's fervent ambition burns brightly, the gods will cast their gaze upon you. Some ambitions have the power to heal wounds, to bring victory, to inspire hope. But some ambitions...
Oh, he's the friend. This is why I did my wishing session for Kazuha.
Their masters, long after the
It worked
soul
very well.
ascends.
Oh, I remember sacrificing the Raiden Shogun. There. And then I pulled for him there, and I got 2 copies. It was quite crazy. A One in Eternity, I believe, because she missed her sister. I don't even think this recap has mentioned the sister yet. Unless I've forgotten.
They were in the beginning. Burning bright and true. For all eternity.
Oh. Traveler helps Kokomi and Sarah's for peace talks. Traveler then meets A and walks among her people to see them. Kamaji from Kujo clan goes missing during clan negotiations. A discovers betrayal in the Takatsukasa clan. She soon meets Kamaji and duels with him to atone for his clan's crimes.
Wait, is this part of... Isn't this part of Raiden's story quest, or is this still the Archon quest?
Showing true honor despite being outmatched. A is moved, spares him, and warns the traitors. The Traveler and Paimon take a commission to protect the sacred Sakura from Rift Hounds. As they fight, A, the Raiden Shogun, appears to help, saying these monsters remind her of the ancient cataclysm in Conria. They find glowing roots that summon memories of the past. A samurai named Kitamura appears, thinking the Shogun is still gone. A tells the Traveler that after her sister Makoto died in Conria, she brought Makoto's consciousness back to Inazuma.
Oh, okay, wait.
Sakura mysteriously grew from remind her of the ancient cataclysm in Conria. They find glowing roots that summon memories of the past.
Yeah, this is definitely her story
named
quest.
Kitamura appears, thinking the Shogun is still gone. A tells the Traveler that after her sister Makoto died in Conria, she brought Makoto's consciousness back to Inazuma, and the sacred Sakura mysteriously grew from it as her legacy. A admits she doesn't know what happened to the Traveler's sibling back then. Under the Grand Narukami Shrine, A opens a portal into Makoto's mind.
Why did it freeze on Paimon like that?
Her puppet Shogun challenges her, believing A has lost her way. They duel, Musou Ishin versus Engulfing Lightning, and A asks the Traveler to witness her resolve before sending them to get Yaya Miko. Miko helps reopen the portal. Inside, centuries have passed, but A is still fighting.
Centuries?
She wins,
I don't remember
proving
this.
her will to change, and the puppet agrees to become her loyal shadow. Unleashing her sword fully, A awakens Makoto's final fragment. Makoto explains she went to Conria knowing she would die, but left behind the sacred Sakura seed so A would one day understand her wish for change. She says goodbye one last time. Back in the present, A ends the Sakoku decree, opening Inazuma's borders at last. She thanks the Traveler, Paimon, and Miko for helping her let go of her stagnant past, ready to lead Inazuma into a freer future.
Aww.
While exploring Chasm,
Dane!
we meet Dainsleif again.
The AI voice sounds so done. We meet Dainsleif again. This is a video on YouTube, Dragon. The complete story of Genshin Impact by Ignite.
And investigate Abyss. And while investigating, we find flowers similar to Lumine. After interacting with flowers, the siblings' memories are seen. Soon with Dane, we find a corrupted Conrian soldier Halfdan. We try to stop Abyss Order, but Halfdan sacrifices himself to stop the Abyss Orders, and Dane soon bids farewell to Halfdan.
Look, the amplification device.
It's so obvious that it's Yuri now that I'm hearing it back. Oh my god.
Am I too late? They're in agony. This is no way for them to meet their end. Find a way to stop that thing. Don't do it!
I kind of remember this.
Khaenri'ah didn't fall, did it? Since you're still here. Correct.
Soon, while exploring in Chasm, the Traveler and Paimon run into Yenfei, who's investigating something secret.
Oh, this is a
Ito and Shinobu
this is a
show
good
up
quest.
Too. Shinobu came to Liyue to get her diploma. Ito just tagged along and got into trouble.
This AI voice is so just tagged along and got into trouble. I don't know why the AI voice changes every time, but it's really funny.
They all end up falling deep into the chasm's bed, where they meet Yelan and Xiao. They find
Xiao.
themselves trapped in a strange domain that messes with time and their minds. Together, they face illusions of their fears, like Ito's fear of beans, Shinobu's family expectations, and the Traveler's fear of losing their sibling to the abyss.
I forgot that Ito's afraid
Xiao
of
is looking for
beans.
𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘, his lost yaksha comrade. The group fights through traps and illusions and finds clues of 𝗧𝗠𝗘's fate. He sacrificed himself to seal the dangers of the chasm long ago. At the end, they use the fantastic compass to escape. Xiao tries to sacrifice himself to save everyone, but the others won't let him. Thanks to Zhongli's unseen help, everyone makes it out safely. Back on the surface,
You're not gonna show the cutscene?
Yenfei promises to show Ito and Shinobu around
What?
Liyue. Xiao reflects on 𝗧𝗠𝗘's sacrifice and finally finds peace, thanking the Traveler for reminding him that those who fall for Liyue are never forgotten.
Stars align.
Oh no, here we go.
Bestow your
Yay!
light. Evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surge. By dictum divine, heed these words. Do as I command.
Aha! The fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
I will maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Everyone, stand back.
Wait, why didn't Yelan just help him maintain it?
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Elatis, falling in!
Watch out!
This trip may be dangerous, yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years, only to seek the nameless Yaksha. Do I request your approval?
Do I request your approval, Papa? Go, Xiao, go! They don't make quests like this anymore, man. This was so good. Like, if I can remember this, it says something. You know what I mean?
You can't keep this up. Your strength won't last.
Dad?
The traveler and
Xiangdong,
Paimon enter Sumeru.
A holy story jump. Zhongli walks away. Shao, huh? Traveler and Paimon went to Sumeru. Oh my lord. Man, we need more quests like that. That quest was so good. Oh, and Isla Rose, thank you so much for the heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hoping to meet the Dendro Archon. A strange incense knocks the traveler out. They see a giant white tree and hear a voice say, "World, forget me."
Sorry, I remember the NPC that we see. Excuse me, when we first see 𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧 says that. I remember that. Why do I remember that? I don't know, but I do. Trust, just wait, just wait. You know when 𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧 like fucking kicks ass at the start? Oh. Shit. That scene is so sexy, I'm just saying. Sumeru is so pretty though, dude.
After waking, they meet forest rangers Tighnari and Kali, who brought them there. He dismisses the vision as a hallucination, but Kali, who suffers from the cruel disease 𝗪𝗓𝗓, hints there's more. She reveals Sumeru once worshipped Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, now gone, and the young Lesser Lord Kusanali, who remains hidden away by the Academia. They soon meet Hypatia, a researcher.
That's Nahida, right? The Lesser Lord?
She's deep in a fragile state. With help from a dreamlike Aranara, the traveler helps her, yet even she can't explain the vision fully. She mentions people of Sumeru can't dream. Soon, we head to the Sumeru city and get Akasha devices.
Yay.
Everyone uses them in Sumeru city.
In Sumeru city, they meet Dunyarzad, a devoted follower of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Dia!
With her guard Dea and dancer Nilu, Dunyarzad plans to revive the 𝗧𝗓𝗓𝗧𝗓 festival in honor of their secluded Archon. A rumor of a stolen divine knowledge capsule leads them to Port Ormos, where they join 𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗓, a sharp academia scholar. Together, they infiltrate the Aramite
my
group
sexy
Ayn
motherfucking
al-Mar,
husband.
who believe the lost King Deshret will rise again.
Oh my god.
Their leader Misri uses the capsule, goes mad, and repeats the same haunting words. "World, forget me."
Told ya. Told ya. That's exactly what I just said, that happened. Just imagine, this man spends all his time inside reading books, but he can fucking kick ass one-on-one. He's so hot.
𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗓 secretly keeps the red capsule's secrets, while the traveler, still searching for Lesser Lord Kusanali,
show the cutscene, bitch!
They return for the festival. Back at the Grand Bazaar, the traveler and Paimon
I want to see the cutscene.
Tell Dunyarzad about their adventure in Port Ormos. Though Dunyarzad longs to join their travels, her protector Dea scolds her for overexerting herself.
'Cause she's sick. There's a lot of 𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧 hatred out there. I don't get it either. Wait, why do people hate 𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧? I don't get it. Yeah, why is 𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧 hated in the game? Well, it... Oh! Why? Literally the second thing that comes up. Why is 𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧𝗧 so fucking rude? One, he's brutally honest. If you think he's being rude, it's because he's being honest. And the game itself is because he's a pretty insensitive dick sometimes, if you haven't noticed. He's bad at speaking with people normally. He doesn't beat around the bush. He's very straightforward. He's brutally honest. Like, I feel like it's only very rarely that he's actually like an asshole. You know? Are there any characters who dislike them other than Kaveh? Is what was under that. Yeah, in the game itself is because he's a pretty insensitive dick sometimes, if you haven't noticed. He's bad at speaking with people normally. Response. Are there any characters who dislike him other than 𝗧𝗑𝗦? But they lived together. They're boyfriends. But they were roommates. He's extremely blunt and would rather spend time alone than deal with people at all. He does have a heart, but he definitely doesn't show it with words usually. It's more about his actions, but like real life. What? People pay too much attention to words and actions. That is true, actually. Yeah. He has a pretty insufferable personality and makes no effort to not be liked. That's his thing. Like, 𝗧𝗓𝗧 doesn't care if people like him. He doesn't care. He says what he says because that's what he means. And he doesn't think about if it's going to make people not like him or not. Like, I don't think what he says is him being rude. I think people are just too used to characters, like, being overtly nice, you know? And just not speaking their minds. 'Cause, you know? So I'm still reading this Reddit thread. Personality-wise, I guess he's kind of a smartass. Not really. I wouldn't call him a smartass. Gameplay-wise, I guess people might not like his gameplay for being kind of similar to 𝗧𝗑𝗠𝗘. He's really not that similar to 𝗧𝗑𝗠𝗘. Wait, because he'll hate them right back. I mean, his name is 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓. Get it? Pronouncing his name kind of sounds like I'll hate them. I've actually never thought of it right there. Sorry, that's kind of funny. My favorite part is when he pockets the small crystal gem thing, when he did that sleight of hand trick. That cutscene is so good. He's such a badass, bro. Oh my god. He's so sexy. Seems like the type of person to roast you. I don't think, like, if he roasts you, I don't think he would say it for it to be a roast. It would just be him being honest. He wouldn't say something just to roast a person, you know what I mean? Unless it's 𝗧𝗑𝗦. Then he would with 𝗧𝗑𝗦. You know? But, like, that's the important thing to notice. Like, his interactions with 𝗧𝗑𝗦 are so different with everyone else. Like, with everyone else, like, he's still brutally honest no matter what. Because he doesn't care. He speaks the truth, that is it. If you don't like him because of that, he doesn't give a flying fuck. But with 𝗧𝗑𝗦, he definitely picks on him. Like, I literally saw this pop up on my TikTok feed again recently. Probably because I posted TikTok about 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓 and 𝗧𝗑𝗦. Anyway. It was the scene from one of the events. I don't remember what event it was. It was one of the 𝗧𝗏 events. From a long time ago. It wasn't Nikita's birthday, because these lines were voiced. But it was 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓 and 𝗧𝗑𝗦 standing outside of the academia, where 𝗧𝗑𝗦 was thanking 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓 for something. And 𝗧𝗑𝗦 says, thank you, blah, 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 blah. 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓𝗏's like, huh? 𝗧𝗑𝗦 says it again. And then realizes 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓 is pretending not to hear him. Then 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓 says, they say earnest thanks should be given thrice, so one more time, please. Like, that is him picking on 𝗧𝗑𝗦. That is him being... Like, it's him pushing 𝗧𝗑𝗦's buttons. That is him, like, being funny. You know? I find that shit so hilarious. I don't know.
They soon go for a walk in city and plays a game where they have to choose a box. After the game, while walking around the city, they get ambushed by eremites. Dia comes and they get out of the situation. While sitting, Dunyarzad reveals she also have 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗓 too. When they reach the bazaar for Nilu's dance, Grand Sage Azar...
The dickhead! Oh my god, okay, if they don't play the cutscene, and I mean like the cutscene, you know the one I'm talking about involving this bitch? I'm gonna pull it up myself and we're gonna play it.
Abruptly shuts the festival down, banning public performances. Somewhere unseen, a voice remarks the Academia's secret project is at a critical phase. But the next morning, the festival strangely repeats. The traveler feels déjà vu, but nothing breaks the cycle. Each day resets with the same confrontations.
Yeah, this is the part of the 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣 Art Conquest where the writing really took a dip. Like, in order to do this like Groundhog Day type thing, it's so hard to pull off. It is so hard to pull off in a good way. They flopped here so badly. And like, the sad thing is, this is what most people remember about the 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣 Art Conquest. They don't really remember anything else about it. They just think back to this and say, I hated this part, so the 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣 Art Conquest sucked ass. But like, it's so, like, outside of this, it's so good. This part was just executed really poorly. Like, really poorly.
Same beeping, and 𝗠𝗠𝗏𝗏𝗏 growing weaker. Chasing clues, they find a second 𝗠𝗠𝗏𝗏𝗏 asleep in a hospital. A mysterious girl named Nahida appears, explaining they're trapped in a dream samsara, a cycle created by the sages using the Akasha to harvest the people's dreams as fuel for forbidden knowledge. Nahida, secretly the Lesser Lord Kusanali herself, guides the traveler to find the truth. They learn the festival is not a time loop, but a mass dream stealing people's consciousness every night. They try removing their Akasha terminals, but the sages' project traps them anyway. Together with Dea, they gather proof and confirm that only by waking the dream's host can they break the cycle. At last, the traveler realizes Nilou is the host. Her wish to revive the extinct Padisara flowers exposed the dream's lie.
Don't get me wrong, I didn't really like that part in the quest, but I did find it interesting. Yeah, me too. Like, I didn't like the repetitiveness of it because the execution of it was so poor. But like, it's necessary, you know what I mean? It's not just a part where you could like cut out of the Art Conquest and the rest would make sense. Which some people claim it still would. It would not.
Urged to awaken, Nilou lucidly dances one final time.
Again, the execution of the whole thing was just really poor. Unfortunately. You show this part, but you don't show my man kicking ass earlier. That's crazy. Biasness. I just want to see my man on screen, that's it. Hi, Anik.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zerus.
Also, 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣 has my favorite soundtrack too. I love it. This quest made me pull her. I'm never gonna pull for Nilou, I don't think. But I wouldn't have minded losing my 50-50 to her on the Chronicle banner. I got fucking Wander instead. Ugh. Cringe. I'm never gonna
I'd be lying
build
if
Wander.
I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Her character design though, like her outfit is so pretty.
After losing contact with Nahida, the traveler and Paimon visit Catherine for commissions, only to discover that Nahida is secretly using her form. She reveals a plan to investigate the Academia and their dark experiments involving 𝗬𝗠𝗘 and 𝗧𝗧𝗓. They target 𝗧𝗜𝗓, a conflicted scholar, to act as a mole by confronting her guilt.
You can kind of tell that 𝗬𝗓 is when I started trying to pay attention. Because, like, rewatching Mondstadt, Leo, and Inazuma, I'm like, I don't remember any of this shit. And 𝗬𝗓, I'm like, oh, that's right.
With Nahida's help, the traveler impersonates desert followers to shake 𝗧𝗓𝗓's beliefs. The plan works, until the Fatui harbinger Il Dottore appears, revealing their plot has been compromised.
Dottore.
Nahida narrowly escapes, but is later captured after switching bodies with the traveler.
I want to replay
the
this
traveler
Archon
seeks
quest
help
so
from
bad.
Tighnari, and after a vision of Scaramouche's god creation process and an assassination attempt, they head to the desert for allies.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god, my creator, my mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded.
His story is pretty sad.
The second was a human, my family, my friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face.
You really can't blame them, can you?
My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Dun dun dun. This is where we find her and she talks about taking a duk-duk. Dude, this reveal was so sick. It's so sick.
In Aaru village, tensions rise between Cyno and Alhaitham, but they unite after Candace,
Show the fight, bro!
mediates.
Fuck!
As Rift Wolves attack, the group fends them off and learns the exiled Academia scholars, now called the Village Keepers, have mysteriously vanished. A young boy.
Also, they didn't cover why we went to Aaru village and why we're going with Alhaitham.
Boy, 𝗧𝗓, pleads for help finding his missing grandfather.
While investigating the disappearance of the Village Keepers, the Traveler and 𝗧𝗠𝗠 uncover a radical group influenced by incense and misinformation spread by a masked figure claiming to serve King 𝗧𝗏𝗧𝗏. 𝗧𝗏 helps track...
Dude, we need a part 2 of Alhaitham's, like, story quest. Because I need to know if he's the reincarnation of King 𝗧𝗏𝗧𝗏, because why else would his eyes look the way that they do? He is, but I need it confirmed. Give him a part 2, explore that shit, tell me, because fuck me.
Down the culprits, but they realized the radicals were unknowingly helping the Academia. They discover an abandoned Eleazar hospital and rescue a scholar named 𝗧𝗏, only to learn that the Academia was using radicals to kidnap deranged scholars as part of a greater plot. Alhaitham shocks the group by revealing he was being monitored through the Akasha, which can predict actions like a computer, allowing the sages to stay ahead. Following clues into the desert, the group confronts 𝗧𝗏's former comrades. Though tensions flare, 𝗧𝗏 sacrifices her pride to prove her loyalty, earning Raman's reluctant cooperation. He challenges her to a fight, which she wins, before they are swallowed by a sandstorm and wake up in ancient King 𝗧𝗏𝗧𝗏 ruins. There, they uncover inscriptions revealing that King 𝗧𝗏𝗧𝗏 once introduced forbidden knowledge that led to madness, and it was Greater Lord 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 who saved the people. At great cost to herself, Raman, moved by the truth, repents and aids them. Back at his camp, captured radicals confess the sage's ultimate goal to create a new god using the divine knowledge harvested from suffering scholars, an idea planted by none other than 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
This is what I mean. Like, just, like, the only reason people hate the Sumeru Archon quest is because of the bit where you fucking do Groundhog Day shit. Everything outside of that is so good. I want to go back and replay this shit so bad. But I can't, because that means I'd have to start a new account and start from the very beginning, and I don't want to do that shit. I got Alhaitham's weapon. Let's fucking go. It's such a good sword. Nahida's so real about the Duke. Oh my gosh. But like, I was about to say with Dia, in the fight that we just saw with her in the desert, I feel like that should have been insight into how bad her kit was or like how much of a letdown her kit was going to be. 1, she shouldn't have been standard. 2, she deserved a much better kit than what she got. Because the fact that in that fight they gave her the fucking 1-star claymore, wherever the fuck. She's using the 1-star claymore here.
Sacrifices her pride
to
prove
she's using the fucking 1-star sword, man.
Earning Raman.
She deserves better than this. What the fuck is that? Even Alhaitham got to use a 4-star. He got to use a 4-star sword in his fight against 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Should have been his signature, but anyway.
Camp. Captured radicals confess the sage's ultimate goal to create a new god using the divine knowledge harvested from suffering scholars, an idea planted by none other than 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Horrified, the group returns to Aru village with the rescued scholars and prisoners, determined to take down the sages and rescue the imprisoned Archon, Nahida. The Traveler, along with Paimon, teams up with Alhaitham, 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, 𝗧𝗏, and Candace to expose the corruption within the Academia and rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Bitch was like reading the script, she's like, Candace? Really, Candace?
Nahida from the Sanctuary of Surastana. Alhaitham devises a risky plan to act on Nagar Bade, leveraging inside knowledge and staged betrayal to infiltrate the Academia. Meanwhile, 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 fakes an arrest to help Raman's Eremites enter Sumeru City. 𝗧𝗏 and the Traveler visit Tighnari to gather intel on 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, learning he seeks 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, a scholar connected to Scaramouche, who is being elevated into a godlike vessel. A confrontation with Scaramouche reveals his transformation and twisted views, but also his lingering human emotions. On
Show this scene! Show it!
Executes their plan.
Show it! Show it!
Fakes insanity to get captured, which helps
Show
the
it.
Traveler awaken Nahida from the Akasha. Nilou creates a distraction, while Dea and the others secure control of the Academia. Nahida reclaims her power, strips the sages of authority,
skip over so
and
much. What the fuck?
confront the false god.
They didn't show. They didn't show the fucking scene. They didn't show the fucking. They skipped over so much shit right there. By the way, like I know this is a recap, but they skipped over so much shit. I don't care. 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦 cutscene. We're watching it. I don't give a flying fudge. I don't care. He deserves some limelight in the very least. I don't care. I don't care. This. He's so hot here. I'm just saying.
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule. Traitor! You traitor! Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power. Azar! He has gone completely insane. Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aaru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage,
wait, we did go to a they didn't even show that.
We may begin to enter the capsules now.
That's right, we did.
Excellent. You may begin.
Like, he's... Bro. 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦 the fucking mastermind over here. They didn't even show us go down to that area. And, like, how we got out. Didn't even mention the fact he got banished to Aaru village or anything. They jumped over so much when they summarized that part. Holy crap.
Infused the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
This is still such a good boss fight, too. Farming it, though. Farming it for materials? Nah, that's just a pain in the ass. Story-wise, it's so fun. It's so good.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me? We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗓 festivals and samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
Right there, bitch. They're so cute.
You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
All that battle experience!
It's more than that.
I'm leveling
Compile
up!
everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Yes, my boy. Look at his smile. Oh, Hatham would know. He's a smart-ass cookie.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you. Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you.
Because we're a god.
Allure.
After a fierce battle, Nahida uses the Akasha and the knowledge of the people to defeat him. She reclaims both the Electro and Dendro Gnosis. Using these, Nahida and the Traveler enter 𝗬𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣, discovering it's been corrupted.
I don't even remember when Wanderer got the Electronoses.
They meet Greater Lord 𝗬𝗏𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗏's remaining consciousness, who reveals that Nahida was created from her purest self. To restore 𝗬𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗏, 𝗬𝗏𝗘𝗏 must be erased completely, removing all memory of her existence. Nahida tearfully agrees. The forbidden knowledge is purged, and the people of Sumeru can dream again. In the aftermath, 𝗪𝗓𝗏 appears to negotiate. Nahida threatens to destroy the Electro-Gnosis, forcing 𝗪𝗓𝗏 to agree to destroy all his other segments.
I don't remember this. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. Yes. I remember that. Because we didn't see it. Like, this is what I mean by I'm a kinesthetic and visual learner. We didn't see it happen. Because the Traveler passed out. But, okay. Yeah. They said that.
In exchange, he receives the Gnosis. He offers intel about the skies of Teyvat being fake in return for her own Gnosis, which she accepts.
Soon, the Traveler meets with Nahida again. She offers insights into Fontaine and its Archon folklores. She also reveals that the Traveler's sibling appeared in Khaenri'ah after the Cataclysm, not as someone from Teyvat, but as an outsider. According to the Fatui, the sibling is classified as the fourth descender, and possibly manipulated records in 𝗬𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗏. Nahida suspects something, or someone, is hiding the truth. Though many questions remain unanswered, she promises to continue helping the Traveler.
even if it means visiting them in their dreams. During their journey, Paimon suggests visiting Nahida to uncover more about the mysterious Descenders. On their way, the traveler overhears two scholars discussing the tragedy of 𝗧𝗓𝗠𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦, a tale involving a blacksmith, a puppet, and a corrupted furnace.
I don't remember anything
Intrigued,
about this.
the traveler listens in and realizes the puppet in question might be none other than 𝗧𝗓𝗠𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦. Just then, they spot him walking into the sanctuary.
Of course.
Fearing the worst, they follow, only to find Nahida waiting calmly. She reveals that 𝗧𝗓𝗠𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦 has agreed to help investigate 𝗧𝗏𝗡𝗏 in search of the truth behind his past. Despite their doubts, they accompany him inside 𝗏𝗏𝗡𝗏. There, memories from long ago surface. They witnessed a Touré disguised as Escher, manipulating the 𝗧𝗓𝗠𝗧𝗏 furnace and betraying Miwa, a noble smith. 𝗧𝗓𝗠𝗧𝗏 learns he was used, a puppet molded by lies and pain. Crushed by the truth, he asks if the past can be changed.
Yeah.
Without warning, he erases himself from 𝗏𝗏𝗡𝗏, vanishing from everyone's memory, even Nahida's. Only the traveler and Paimon remember him. Determined to see the results of his actions, they journey to Inazuma. The tale of 𝗧𝗓𝗠𝗧𝗏 remains, but 𝗧𝗓𝗠𝗧𝗏 is gone from it, rewritten out of history. Back in Sumeru, Nahida reveals she made a backup of his memories and begins searching. Soon, they spot a familiar figure. It's him, alive but unaware. When confronted with his past, 𝗧𝗓𝗠𝗧𝗏 accepts the truth. As painful memories surge, his former self, the Shoki no Kami, emerges. But he overcomes it, gaining a new animo vision.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Death.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Hey, are you done yet?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
As they return, a broken vase remains untouched.
Oh,
a sign
wonder.
that not everything can be rewritten.
Die.
A mysterious voice whispers, "The fate of 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 cannot be so easily changed. Trust your eyes." And with that, the path ahead, to Fontaine and beyond, becomes ever more uncertain. As night falls in Port Ormos, the traveler and Paimon receive an unexpected letter from Kaya.
Isn't this like a side quest? Or is it? Oh no, this is the beginning of the Dane quest,
He
no?
invites them to Jafar Tavern, where they find him enjoying Sumeru's spicy drinks. Though his excuse is alcohol scouting, Kaya hints at deeper reasons for being here. Memories of Conria and his family's past. He shares how in his youth he tried to sneak into Sumeru to find traces of Conria, but was caught and brought home. He admits he's grown distant from his origins, questioning whether his father wanted him to live peacefully in Mondstadt. Suddenly, Dainsleif appears.
Dane, yeah. I thought this was a different
Kaya's
quest.
last name, Alberic, and drops a shocking truth. The Alberics founded the Abyss Order. Kaya is stunned, but keeps his emotions in check.
That's right.
The tension between the two is unmistakable. Ancient bloodlines and buried secrets crossing paths. After Kaya leaves, Dainsleif shares his purpose in Sumeru, to retrace the path he once took with the traveler's sibling, related to the Abyss's Loom of Fate operation. They travel deep into a Vidya forest, arriving at an abandoned hut. As night falls, the traveler dreams of their lost sibling, a bittersweet memory under the stars.
I forgot the
next
boy's
morning
name.
brings new mystery. A stern man appears hiding something in the hut. Inside, the traveler
Oh, they did the
A
thing.
stern man appears, hiding something in the hut.
Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh, fuck.
Inside, the traveler finds a wounded 𝗧𝗓𝗦𝗧𝗓𝗦.
W edit.
His name is 𝗧𝗓𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏
Care Bear.
son, cursed into a hilichurl because of his mixed blood.
Kari Bear?
Aid's goal is to
Kari
cure
Bear?
his son using a potion crafted from rare Sumeru materials and a blessing from one of the 7. They work together, but the cure fails. Desperate, Aid continues his efforts, but when Kerbert suddenly vanishes, they trace him to a strange sanctuary.
I think it's Kari Bear.
Hilichurls worship a dark, unknown power. A mysterious being. After a brief fight, the Traveler and Aid press deeper and find a defiled statue suspended midair. When a voice, calling itself a sinner, begins speaking, Aid is overwhelmed and bows. Back home, Care Bear briefly regains
Care
consciousness,
Bear.
horrified at
They
his
literally said
overwhelmed
Care
and
Bear.
bows. Back home, Care Bear briefly regains consciousness, horrified at his form. Aid lies to him, calling it a fairy tale, forbidding him from removing his mask. Convinced the dark power helped him, Aid returns to the sanctuary, but the next day, Care Bear is gone. The mirror is shattered. Fearing the worst, they follow his trail and find Care Bear, now radiating the power of the abyss. When the Traveler approaches, he removes his mask, and everything goes black. When the Traveler awakens, Aid reveals his true identity, 𝗧𝗓𝗓, ancestor to Kea and founder of the Abyss Order. He calls the Traveler Prince or Princess, mistaking them for their sibling. Then, everything fades. Dainsleif and Paimon find the Traveler unconscious and help them recover.
Oh,
After
so
explaining
cool.
the vision, they dig near the hut, finding the remains of a man and a woman. Dainsleif suspects the body is 𝗧𝗓's and warns that the sinner may now be aware of them. Before parting ways, Dainsleif promises answers in their next meeting. The Traveler and Paimon...
And we didn't see him for 87 years. Hi, Bag. Welcome in. Excuse me. That is exactly why Sumeru is the best region. I'm just saying. People keep saying it's the worst. One, again, because of the fucking Groundhog Day shit, which was such a small part of the Archon quest, but admittedly, yes, it felt like it dragged on for fucking ever, because it did. And also because of the exploration of the desert. But, like, that has nothing to do with the story. That just means the exploration of the desert was a pain in the ass. And it was. Especially if you were, like me, 100%ing that shit without the multi-layered map. Which came out in, like, what would it have been? Like 3.7 or something? Something like that? Towards the end of Sumeru. There's so much good lore in that. Like, hello? Oh my lord. I remember less in Fontaine, because I felt like the introduction in Sumeru, like how we were introduced to the world of Sumeru and everything, was better than the introduction to Fontaine, for me. Because the trial with Child had its moment. No, sorry, not Trial with Child. It was Linny's trial, the twins' trial, because you know how like their performance went wrong and shit, and then they went on trial and whatever. That shit to me was so fucking boring. Like I understand why they did it like that, because it was the introduction of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale and all of that shit. I understand it, but going through the motions of starring the trial, us having to solve it, and like I don't like that stuff. I don't know why, but anytime there's like a I need to become the detective type thing, I hate it. I hate it so much. Even recently with that quest, the event quest for Yolande's new skin. No. I don't like it. I don't. So I thought the introduction for Sumeru was better than Fontaine. But I think Fontaine, like, from there onwards, was a lot better. Because, like, for 𝗧𝗜𝗠, that Groundhog Day moment where everything was on repeat for, like, half a dozen times, it felt like it interrupted the flow so severely, whereas Fontaine, the flow after that happened was so much better. You know what I mean? So you don't suddenly get that bit in the middle where you're like, ugh! And it's like a grind to get through. Whereas the grind to get through for me was the trial at the very start. So once you've done that, the rest is a breeze and it's so good. 𝗧𝗜𝗠, the beginning was so good, you get that shit, it's such a struggle to get through, then the rest is great. You know what I mean? I just don't like the analyzing Carl. Oh my god, that's, oh yes. The stuff where you have to make your own deductions and shit, and it's like, here's this thing, and you get 5 speech bubbles. Which one is the right one? Yeah, that stuff can eat shit and die. No.
Arrived in Fontaine, a technologically advanced nation where justice is performed as public trials at the Opera Epicles. They learn that the Hydro-Archon 𝗧𝗠𝗠 is flamboyant and dramatic, ruling through spectacle.
Would you call her flamboyant? I mean, I guess
rather than reverence. While exploring, they meet magicians Lyney and Lynette, who share a local prophecy. Fontaine will one day be flooded as punishment for its sins. 𝗧𝗠𝗠 soon appears and publicly challenges the traveler to a duel, not in battle, but in court, over a bizarre law accusing Paimon of being an illegal flying object.
Oh my god, yeah.
Lyney cleverly defends them, and 𝗧𝗠𝗠 drops the charges. Shortly after, we meet a child in Fontaine whose vision has
We meet a child. We made a child in Fontaine.
mysteriously stopped working. He entrusts it to the traveler. Later, during Lyney and Lynette's opera performance, a deadly accident occurs on stage. A crew man is found dead, and a girl from the audience disappears, making Lyney the prime suspect in an ongoing serial case. Chief Justice 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗡 declares a trial, with the traveler as Lyney's defense attorney and 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗡 as the prosecutor.
Literally, why us, though?
During the investigation, the traveler teams up with Navia and the 𝗬𝗏 de Rosula to uncover the truth. Shocking revelations follow. Lyney and Lynette are 𝗬𝗏 from the House of the Hearth.
I feel like, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like it should have been better the other way around. You know what I mean? I feel like Navia and the 𝗬𝗏 de Rosula should have been the what is it? The attorney, whatever. And then we should have been helping them. Making us defend Lyney is so random. It's so strange and that makes no sense to me. I think it's just a thing of like, we need the traveler to be like heavily involved in the story. We need them to be front and center even though they don't talk. Not a fan, but I still like the Fontaine. I still like Fontaine the most. Probably because of the water exploration. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, people can like different regions for different reasons. Some people just have really bad reasons for saying a region is the worst. Example, 𝗬𝗏𝗏.
Working under Arlecchino, the knave.
Oh god, the fucking
As
glasses
the trial
the Paimon has.
The missing girl is found alive and confesses. It was an accident fueled by fear, and Lyney is innocent. However, Vaughn, a real criminal and part of a drug ring, dissolves into water before revealing his boss.
Oh, that's
Suspicion
right,
deepens, and the Oratrice, a divine machine that judges guilt.
The Oratrice mécanique d'analyse. Dude, that, okay. Can we just appreciate the shit out of that meme? Because before that, I feel like 90% of people had no idea how to pronounce it.
Declares Lyney not guilty. After the trial, Lyney confesses his past with Arlecchino, who took in orphans and wants to use the hydronosis to stop Fontaine's looming flood. He apologizes for hiding the truth, but offers to help if needed. Finally, Navia believes the deeper mystery of the missing women remains unsolved, and the traveler agrees to stay involved, setting the stage for the next act in Fontaine's secrets. At Hotel de Boer, Traveler, Paimon, and Navia regroup to discuss the mysterious disappearances in Fontaine. Though they're getting closer to the truth, Navia suspects the guard is hiding something and suggests looking at the case from a new angle. Later that night, Traveler encounters an oceanid spirit linked to one of the victims, Vinière. confirming that the
Why was that one pronounced with a French accent?
missing people are dissolving into water. Before they can process it, Clockwork Mecha ambushed the city. With help from 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗘𝗦, they repel the attack, only to discover the Mecha were illegally operated. The group then uncovers that Navia's father, 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗘𝗦, may have been framed years ago in a case linked to these disappearances. Despite warnings, Navia vows to investigate, and with the traveler's help, she uncovers a dark truth. A drink called 𝗧𝗜𝗍, made from primordial seawater, was being used to dissolve victims, leaving no trace.
That's right.
Determined, they confront Neuvillette to access sealed case files. Although he finds nothing on a key witness named 𝗧𝗓, the encounter reignites not.
Okay, I had to pause for a second because I'm like, I hear background music now. Is that something else on my PC playing? Because there hasn't been background music this entire video so far.
Navia's painful memories of her
I'll take
father's
it, then.
death and the rain that followed. Rain possibly caused by the dissolution of a person. Their search...
Or because Neuvillette's in there crying his fucking eyes out. Hydro Dragon, please don't cry.
...leads to a shocking theory.
Pretty sure is what
may
they say.
have been innocent, and the real culprit was hiding in plain sight. They trace everything back to Marcel, a high-ranking figure who is eventually revealed to be 𝗧𝗓 himself, the one who started it all in a desperate attempt to reunite with his lost love, 𝗍𝗎r. At the final trial, Neuvillette convicts Marcel, but to everyone's shock, the oratrice also declares Tartaglia guilty, even after proving his innocence.
Wait, guilty for what? Wait, am I dumb and I wasn't paying attention? Or for what? I'm stuck. What did Child do? Other than being a 𝗧𝗓𝗏 member? Wait, okay, hold on. Am I just dumb? Was I just not listening? Hold on.
Used to dissolve victims, leaving no trace. Determined, they confront Neuvillette to access sealed case files. Although he finds nothing on a key witness named 𝗧𝗓, the encounter reignites Navia's painful memories of her father's death and the rain that followed. Rain possibly caused by the dissolution of a person. Their search leads to a shocking theory. 𝗧𝗓 may have been innocent, and the real culprit was hiding in plain sight. They trace everything back to Marcel, a high-ranking figure who is eventually revealed to be 𝗧𝗓 himself, the one who started it all in a desperate attempt to reunite with his lost love, 𝗍𝗎r. At the final trial, Neuvillette convicts Marcel, but to everyone's shock, the oratrice also declares Tartaglia guilty.
I'm lost. Why is Child why was Child found guilty in Fontaine? Because he did something. Wait, I need to see this because what the fuck? Bleep, 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 bleep. Wait. Oh, apparently it's a gaping plot hole. So, hold on, I'll read what this person said on Reddit. During the later part of 4.2 Our Conquest, it was implied that Folklore, while in the oratory, sentenced Child in order to let him fight the whale, so it can delay the prophecy or at least to weaken it through continued fighting. But then why was he at the place in the first... What? Is it really that big of a plot hole that he just, like, appeared and was sentenced for no reason? Okay. Well, because, like, I know they declare it just by asking the oratrice, and then they determine if they're guilty or not, which is Folklore. However the fuck you say her name. But like, why was he at... Why was he brought to the stand in the first place? Okay,
Even after proving
sure.
his innocence.
This is exactly what I mean. The writing in Genshin is...
Tartaglia resists arrest,
Jesus Christ.
forcing Neuvillette to subdue him. Days later,
Oh, that was sexy
the
too.
traveler visits Callus's grave with Navia and Neuvillette.
Sentence for
There,
existing,
Neuvillette
actually, though.
confesses his past misjudgment. Believing no man would die for justice, Callus proved him wrong. Now, with the mystery resolved and her father's name cleared, Navia finds peace and a renewed drive to uncover the truth behind Fontaine's hidden dangers.
After some rest in Fontaine, the Traveler and Paimon are summoned by Neuvillette, who reveals that Child has mysteriously vanished from the fortress of Meripede. The only way to investigate is from within, so Neuvillette stages false charges to send the Traveler and Paimon into the prison undercover.
Yes, my boy!
Riesli,
Yeah!
the prison's warden,
That's not how you
and
say his
discover
name.
that Linny, Lynette, and Freminet have also entered the fortress for their own investigation.
Ah,
Together they
my
uncover strange
hubby.
hidden rules and whispers
So
of a
sexy.
secret zone. The clues lead to a shocking truth. Child escaped through the prison's pipes after hearing a mysterious voice, leaving behind loyal inmates who now guard his secret. With the path flooded and Child missing, the team must dig deeper to uncover what really happened in the depths of Meripede. The group learns that the flooded tunnel Child used to escape is filled with dangerous primordial seawater, but the Duke reveals he's been quietly protecting them. He invites the traveler to uncover...
Was something just cut out there? What?
Learns that the flooded tunnel Child used to escape is filled with dangerous primordial seawater, but the Duke reveals he's been quietly protecting them. He invites...
Protecting who? What? What?
A
Huh?
shocking truth. Child escaped through the prison's pipes after hearing a mysterious voice,
Yes.
leaving behind loyal inmates who now guard his secret.
Yes. Oh, so Risley's protecting the inmates. I mean, obviously.
With the path flooded and Child missing, the team must dig deeper to uncover what really happened in the depths of Meripede. The group learns that the flooded tunnel Child used to escape is filled with dangerous primordial seawater.
We just heard them say that. What? Okay.
But the Duke reveals he's been quietly protecting them. He invites the traveler to uncover the prison's greatest secret, the sluice gate holding back the primordial sea, which is beginning to fail. Risley reveals the fortress was originally built to guard a deep secret by the command of the previous Hydro Archon. Now he fears a flood could consume Fontaine. As panic spreads, the
Play the
sluice gate
cutscene.
breaks.
Play it.
Risley and Clorinde hold back the water just long enough for the traveler to call Neuvillette. Meanwhile, the...
Play the scene! I'm getting it up. I don't care. I don't care. You play cutscenes, but you... Risley... I spelled his name wrong, but it's fine. Primordial sea. Oh my god, I can't spell. YouTube will understand what I mean. There it is. Play the really cool scenes too. Why don't... What? Like, while you're at it, just do it. Just do it. Do the thing.
They're here.
Oh, he's so hot. Fuck.
Just like I said. You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Go, Risley! So cool. So cool. Stop looking at me like that. Stop.
Three, two, one.
This scene is so sick.
This won't hold it for long. Find 𝗧𝗓𝗏. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
They're so badass. Oh my god. Oh my god, the cocking of the head that he does.
How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Sexy! Fuck! Why are they both so hot? Jesus.
The 𝗧𝗜𝗏 harbinger Arlecchino confronts Furina, exposing her insecurities and hinting that she may not even be the true Hydro Archon. 𝗧𝗏𝗏 arrives, seals the flood with his immense
scene
power,
at least.
and reveals his true identity.
Come on.
The Hydro Dragon Sovereign of Fontaine.
They're not going to show
He
that.
confides that only the return of the Archon's divine authority can prevent the prophecy from coming true. With Childe still missing in the depths of the primordial sea and Furina's role uncertain, the fate of Fontaine hangs in the balance.
After 45 days, the Traveler and Paimon are released from the fortress of Meripide. A mysterious tremor prompts them to visit 𝗧𝗓𝗏, who confirms that the water levels in Poisson rose and receded quickly, potentially connected to the primordial sea.
Isn't poisson just fish in French? Genshin literally just named an area in Fontaine fish.
𝗧𝗓𝗏 stays to draft emergency plans, sending them ahead. In Poisson, they find the city in chaos. Navia shares the devastating news. The primordial water claimed the lives of 𝗲𝗏 and 𝗲𝗏, who...
I just need to point this out, by the way. You have to say poisson, like how Carl from Jimmy Neutron says croissant. Croissant. Poisson. You gotta do it.
Died saving others. She breaks down at her father's grave, mourning the loss of her loyal friends. Arlecchino arrives, offering her 𝗧𝗏𝗏's aid, and later entrusts the Traveler with exploring nearby ruins. Navia joins them. At the ruins, they find them flooded with primordial seawater. While crossing a broken bridge, Navia falls into the water. Instead of dying, she awakens in a strange vision of Poisson, where she is put on trial by the spirits of the dead. 𝗲𝗏 and 𝗲𝗏 help her reject the illusion. 𝗧𝗓𝗏 arrives just in time to save her, explaining she was protected by two Oceanids, the souls of 𝗲𝗏 and 𝗲𝗏.
That's right. That's right. I was about to say, how did she not die? Plot armor. Cute. That's right. Croissant. Hi, SoCal. Yeah, we're watching a Genshin recap because I don't remember shit.
The group uncovers ancient slates inside the ruins, depicting a prophecy and a weeping Hydro Archon. They deduce the slates reference Egeria, the previous Archon, and leave to investigate further. 𝗧𝗏𝗏 heads to confront Furina. At Fleuve-Cendre, the group meets Mona, who agrees to contact her master, Barbeloth, regarding the prophecy. Meanwhile, 𝗧𝗏𝗏 confronts Furina, pressing her about the missing slate and the truth behind the prophecy. She denies any knowledge, insisting she is not Egeria. Later, the Traveler gathers allies, Navia, Lyney, Lynette, Clorinde, and 𝗓𝗏𝗍, to stage a plan to expose Furina in a public trial. That night, Mage N mysteriously appears, warning that even gods have blind spots. Furina, distraught by the ongoing crisis and people's mistrust, is led into a mock house that collapses to reveal a stage. She is put on trial in front of all of Fontaine. Initially resisting, Furina surrenders and allows the trial to proceed. The Traveler accuses her of being a fraud, not the true Hydro Archon. When she touches diluted primordial seawater and reacts to it, it confirms she is a transformed Oceanid. The Oratrice unexpectedly rules her guilty of a crime worthy of death, despite her not being the Archon. 𝗓𝗏𝗍 brings the missing slate, which 𝗧𝗏𝗏 and the Traveler analyze. They discover that Egeria had turned Oceanids into humans using the primordial sea, committing a divine sin without Celestia's approval. Fontaine's people are not true humans, but Oceanids in disguise, thus doomed by the prophecy.
Bro, I've forgotten all of this shit. Jesus. Why do I only remember shit from Sumeru? Because it's my favorite region. Need a redeem to make say poisson.
Hydro Archon would be judged, and a primordial sea beast would devour Fontaine. Suddenly, the ground quakes and the monstrous narwhal entity emerges.
Yeah.
Neuvillette and Child briefly fight it, delaying its advance. The beast retreats, but Neuvillette realizes it will return stronger. The prophecy is inevitable, but there may still be hope. Neuvillette and Traveler are pulled into alternate realms by Furina's tear. Neuvillette meets Folklores, the true Hydro Archon, Furina's divine counterpart. Folklores reveals her plan to deceive the heavenly principles by splitting her divinity and living through a human vessel, Furina. She placed a curse on Furina to ensure the deception. She would not die, but also never truly live. Folklores ends her own life, transferring her power to Neuvillette, the Hydro Dragon Sovereign. With his full power restored, he absolves all Fontanians of Egeria's sin, rendering them immune to the primordial sea's effects. The prophecy is fulfilled, the sea rises, but Fontaine survives. Neuvillette and the Traveler enter the
They still don't even show that scene, bro.
primordial sea, defeat the narwhal, and encounter Skirk, Childe's master. She reveals the beast is sealed and mentions names like 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣, Vedrfolnir, and Rhina daughter. Skirk tells Neuvillette the Hydro-Gnosis is the remains of the third descender and should be destroyed. Fontaine begins to rebuild. Charlotte documents everything for the Steambird. Arlecchino returns to claim the Hydro-Gnosis for the 𝗧𝗓𝗔, and the Traveler entrusts her with Child's vision.
The Traveler and Paimon were tasked with finding a missing person from Vimara village. Someone...
Oh, they didn't show the child yet, that's true. They haven't shown, like, any cutscene from Fontaine yet. They have from every other region.
No one could name. Only
they didn't really
describe.
show many from
a kind
Sumeru
young man,
either.
always helping others, always there. But strangely, no one knew who he really was. As they searched for answers, it soon became clear. Perhaps this person never truly existed. At least, not in the way they thought.
Oh, I think I remember this.
Came a twist. A pyro abyss
Plot
mage
twist.
attacked, and hilly trolls around the village grew oddly restless.
Dane!
That's when Dainsleif appeared, also investigating abyss order activity.
I don't remember Dane showing up in this. I'm gonna be real.
He opened up about the truth, about the 5 sinners of Conria. Powerful figures, including his own brother Vedrfolnir, and others like Rhine-daughter and 𝗧𝗓𝗠𝗘𝗦.
Did I just not fucking do this quest?
Once heroes of their nation, they had turned away when Conria needed them most. Dainsleif, burdened by grief and betrayal, continued his hunt and suspected this missing person might be connected to a forbidden device, the Loom of Fate. Things took a stranger turn. Dainsleif began experiencing memories that weren't his.
I genuinely thought that we hadn't seen Dane during Fontaine at all. I don't remember this. I feel like I'm being fucking gaslit. I feel like this didn't happen. You know, what's the thing called when you think someone said something but they actually didn't? You know what I mean? Like in Star Wars, when Darth Vader is like, Luke, I am your father. But doesn't he just say, I am your father? He doesn't say Luke, but everyone's like, no, he says Luke! But then the movie's like, nah, bitch, nah, didn't. That thing. I feel like that's happening to me right now.
Memories of giving the first field tiller's eye to someone he never met. Someone implanted into his mind. Realizing it was a trap set by the Abyss Order, he sent the Traveler away and stayed behind.
This didn't happen. I swear this didn't happen. Like, everything I've seen up until this point, I'm like, okay, yeah, I vaguely remember seeing this. I don't remember what happened or anything that, like, they said. But I remember, like, as I'm seeing it, I'm like, okay, I've seen this before. I swear to fucking God, I haven't seen this before. I swear to fuck. I don't know. Dude shows up once every 2 years, drops lore, never explains, and leaves. Pretty much. We go back to Mondstadt after Fontaine? I don't know.
Knowing who would come. And he was right.
I have no idea.
From the shadows, the Traveler's sibling appeared, holding a golden sword.
This didn't happen!
They had come alone to speak, but
I'm
only
losing my
after a
mind!
fight. Meanwhile, the Traveler awoke in a version of Caribert's memory.
Okay, I remember this. I remember this, dude. Because we see our twin. We see our twin here. This shit didn't happen, though.
Guided by the very person they were seeking.
I'm being fucking gaslit.
Caribert revealed the truth. The Loom of Fate could manipulate ley lines,
Oh my
create
God.
memories, and even alter reality. All the events in 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗧𝗏 Village were his
No,
doing,
this is a
a
Dane
life he
quest.
tried to recreate for himself. And now, the Loom was complete. But the eye? That was a lie, just a false memory. Caribert had never given it to anyone. It was all to lure the sibling. And it worked. Before fading, Caribert asked only for peace, and left behind a trace of warmth in a world of chaos. The sibling then appeared before the traveler once more, a moment long hoped for, yet tragically fleeting.
I remember
They
this.
couldn't touch. The sibling wasn't real in this space. And as the memory began to collapse, the siblings spoke with quiet urgency. They were running out of time. The heavenly principles would awaken soon. The loom had to be finished, and they still didn't know if their path was right. Their war against the gods continued, but loneliness lingered. Then the traveler awoke. Back in 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗧𝗏 village, Paimon explained that the villagers had found them unconscious. Dainsleif had come to check on them too, injured and silent. Strangely, the villagers now remembered Caribert, a man who left with 2 others. When the traveler looked for 𝗃𝗧, she simply hoped he would return one day. Paimon asked what had happened, but the traveler could no longer remember. And yet, in their pocket, a photograph of 3 people, the traveler, their sibling, and Caribert, smiling
Caribert.
as if they had always known each other. A final message from Caribert. No matter what happens, get along. Travelers soon arrive in Natland.
Ugh. Sorry. Oh God. Yeah, that's definitely a Dane quest, but I don't remember Dane being there. Like, Jesus Christ. The line Dart says is, "No, I'm your father," in response to Luke saying, Obi-Wan told me you killed him. I don't know Star Wars, but all I know is that people think he says, "Luke, I am your father," but he doesn't. Excuse me. It's one of those things that I can't think of the word. I can't think of
Nation of war in the hopes of meeting the Archon. Instead, they found 𝗃𝗧𝗏, a young girl mourning her teammates who had left her behind for the pilgrimage. She was a bearer of an ancient name, and though
I still love her hair.
she saw strength in the traveler and Paimon and offered to guide them, hoping to learn from them in return. As they explored her village, they saw dancers aligned in rhythm, a bond between the people and the land itself. 𝗃𝗧𝗏 introduced her Saurian companion, 𝗃𝗏, and spoke of her tribe,
𝗃𝗏,
the Children of Echoes, whose fate was tied to massive saurians like the 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗏𝗃. They paused before a great black stone, the tribe's 𝗃𝗏, a spiritual presence that chose its champions. It was there they met Chief 𝗃𝗏, who was wary of outsiders near a child, but upon seeing the names of the famed traveler and Paimon, his doubt
near
turned to
child
trust.
or near
Those
a child?
champions.
Because
it was there they met Chief 𝗃𝗏, who was wary of outsiders near a child, but upon seeing the names of the famed traveler and Paimon, his doubt turned.
I only say that because before in Fontaine, when they're referencing Tartaglia, they called him a child. So I'm just making sure. Also, I just realized during the entirety of the Fontaine summary, they didn't play a single cutscene. Bias.
To trust. He told 𝗃𝗧𝗏 to learn well, and spoke of the honor and weight of the ancient name. Soon, it was time to register for the pilgrimage, a ritual of combat, strength, and fate. At the Statue of the Seven, the traveler attempted to resonate with the pyro element, but nothing happened, a strange failure. Yet, when they later activated a phlogiston chisel, something only Natlan
excuse me, it's pronounced phlogiston. Thank you.
Born could do, even 𝗃𝗧𝗏 was shocked. Then came the behemoth, Toto, a massive saurian, who gently bowed his head, a sign of trust. Riding on Toto, they reached the city gates and found themselves scolded. Cool Aja, alongside Kinich and Mualani,
Did they just cool how cool? Aja
chastised 𝗃𝗧𝗏 for her tardiness, but Mualani, a seasoned warrior, showed
or are
kindness,
they not talking about a how?
offering to partner with 𝗃𝗧𝗏 in the pilgrimage if the traveler couldn't join. For only Natlan-born could fight, and only Natlan-born could produce contending fire, the sacred fuel that held the abyss at bay. 6 tribes stood united under this cause. The scions of the canopy, the people of the springs, the masters of the night wind, the flower feather clan, the collective of plenty, and the Children of Echoes. The skies filled with hot air balloons, carrying teams to random lands. 𝗧𝗠𝗃 and 𝗠𝗠lani worked in perfect sync, clearing the team stage with grace and fire. But next came the duels, and whispers of jealousy. Two sore losers tried to intimidate 𝗧𝗠𝗃, but the Traveler intervened. In the arena, 𝗧𝗧𝗃 fought fiercely. She defeated Nakunga, then Liliuo, her confidence rising. But fate would pit her against her own mentor, 𝗠𝗠lani.
Oh, yeah.
The duel was fierce, filled with emotion. But 𝗧𝗧𝗃's final surprise attack won her victory. She would move on to the Night Warden Wars, joined by 𝗧𝗠𝗃, 𝗂𝗠san, 𝗂𝗠lani, and Kibangu, to defend Natlan against the Abyss, home of the hot springs. While 𝗧𝗧𝗃 prepared for battle,
Hi, Sammy! Long time no I'm frozen. Long time no see, how is you? Hi. I hope you've been well.
𝗂𝗠lani invited the Traveler to her seaside village. There, they hoped to relax in the famous hot springs, but tradition required a trial soak in artificial springs first. A rule enforced by 𝗧𝗃.
See, this is where I started to fall off with Natlan. In the beginning, it was all like, epic, we need to see who will go fight the Abusi or whatever. And then it's like, oh, let's go relax in a hot spring. Then we had a whole fucking quest about that shit. And I'm just like, why do I care about this? I don't. I don't know, I feel like that for me, the individual tribe quests were so boring because I wasn't given a reason to care. You know what I mean? Because like with Fontaine, the reason to care is so that the entire fucking country doesn't, you know, drown and die, right? Plus finding who the real Archon is. Like, then we come here, hot spring. Anyway, starts new work, so I sadly have no time to see your streams. No, it's okay though. I understand. I hope the new job's going well though, or I don't know if it's a new job or if it's just like new projects of work or something. Otherwise, I hope it's going well. And it is good to see you. And I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking.
A former warrior scarred by abyssal wounds. Together, they prepared a surprise celebration for 𝗧𝗃. Yet, the night brought terror. The abyss attacked. Monsters surged from the shadows, twisted forms of saurians and wolves. The Traveler fought valiantly and discovered the source, abyssal pylons hidden nearby. As they rushed to destroy them, they found that 𝗧𝗃 had already struck down the final one. But the cost was grave. Though the Traveler used purification powers, the damage within 𝗧𝗃 was too deep. She had known. Her time was short. The next day, 𝗧𝗃 joined the celebration. Her smile was tired but proud. She took 𝗠𝗠lani and the Traveler aside, sharing her truth. She had days, not weeks. But she no longer feared death. She handed the Traveler a talisman, her final gift, asking it be delivered to the Pyro Archon when they met again. After a peaceful break with the people of the Springs, the Traveler and Paimon learned that 𝗧𝗧𝗃, the—
See, I feel like all of that was such a waste of time. You know what I mean? Like, if we just cut that bit out of the summary, it would change nothing. You know what I mean? It's a new job, going good so far. That's good, I'm glad. I also gotta go and make myself ready. No worries, Yami. Thank you for popping in. It's good seeing you. Have a good day at work.
Killed during the Night Warden Wars, should be revived by the Ode of Resurrection. But when the Pyro Archon 𝗂𝗑 enters the sacred flame to retrieve her, 𝗧𝗧𝗃 does not return. The ritual fails, shocking everyone. 𝗂𝗑 halts the pilgrimage and calls for an investigation, suspecting the Abyss has begun to corrupt the sacred laws. In a private meeting, 𝗂𝗑 reveals the growing abyssal threat and the danger of continuing the pilgrimage. She decides to find 𝗧𝗧𝗃's ancient name
and a rescue mission forms. The Traveler, Mualani, and Chaska set out to retrieve her. Meanwhile, Capitano of the Fatui Harbingers arrives and challenges Mavuika,
Hell yeah,
accusing
he does.
her of failing an ancient oath. Though wounded, he escapes with help from a mysterious ally.
Not gonna show that fight either, man. Never mind. I spoke too soon.
It's the Fatui!
They showed this fight, but they didn't show anything from Fontaine. What a... I'm so biased. I don't care. This fight is really good though.
The Archon of Natlan. A force to be reckoned with. The secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the 𝗧𝗓𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
We're never gonna get that sword. Cry.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Ooh, I forgot how good the music is too. Shit. That's sick.
Huh? Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Dun dun dun. That's a really good fight. Oh, the 𝗧𝗓𝗦𝗧𝗏. I remember 𝗧𝗓𝗏. I can think of but a few times you actually see a character with a signature in the story. Yeah, which is so strange. Like, I know Cyno uses his. I know that for sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's very weird that they don't just let them use it from the beginning. Raiden uses hers, yep. I can't really say it for anyone else, but...
With the help of 𝗧𝗓𝗦𝗧𝗏, a spirit speaker, they perform a dangerous ritual. The Traveler purifies abyssal energy, allowing them to recover Kachina's name and gain insight into 𝗧𝗠𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗠𝗣𝗦's long-held guilt over a past failure. They prepare for the journey into the Night Kingdom. Meanwhile, the group enters the corrupted Night Kingdom, aided by Malko's spirit. They find Kachina under attack and help her escape. She reveals that the Abyss is disrupting the 𝗧𝗠𝗑, keeping her trapped. They confront an Abyss Lector who mocks the Pyro Archon's ideals. Kachina and Mualani repel him, and the 𝗧𝗠𝗑 blesses them before an earthquake nearly seals their fate. At the last moment, a projection of Mavuika tears open a path home.
Oh, I remember that. Another cutscene for Natlan. I think someone's a little biased towards Natlan. Didn't get any for Fontaine. Cry.
You've done well. Now come home.
How did she know when to do that?
Back in Natlan, Mavuika confirms that Kachina's rescue was part of a larger plan set in motion after the Cataclysm. Natlan needs 7 heroes, each chosen by their tribe's 𝗧𝗠𝗑, to survive the next great threat. 4 have now emerged. Mavuika sacrificed sacred mementos of past Pyro Archons to rescue the group, and asks the Traveler to help complete the plan. During celebrations, Mavuika promises to forge an ancient name for the Traveler. In the shadows, Capitano retreats, refusing to take Mavuika's gnosis, honoring her strength and the coming storm. 2 days later, at Natlan's Adventurers Guild, 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗏 reports on the Abyss's movements before leaving. The Traveler and Paimon arrive, and Catherine explains that the Pyro Archon has ordered the Scions and the Guild to work together, stationing warriors across the land. Kachina, now well enough to travel, joins them, saying she intends to become one of those warriors. She also brings them to 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗏, who has been tasked with forging the Traveler an ancient name. 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗏 is surprised to learn the Traveler is an outlander, since ancient names are usually impossible for foreigners. Still, she accepts the challenge as proof of Mavuka's trust. To begin, the Traveler must be acknowledged by the 𝗧𝗠𝗑. For guidance, they seek out 𝗧𝗏𝗧, an expert on the Night Kingdom, though she is difficult to approach, especially after her Spirit Speaker stone was broken. With Kenich's help, they deliver 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗏's letter of support. Days later, 𝗧𝗏𝗧 finally meets them at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. She agrees to help, but only if the Traveler assists in proving Oraron's innocence. She senses lingering souls on the Traveler and explains that the Lord of the Night, protector of Natlan's ley lines, must be consulted through ritual. Meanwhile, they begin searching for Oraron, who was last seen near 𝗏𝗏𝗏 forces. Following a trail of phlogiston, they split up. The Traveler collapses into the Night Kingdom, where Oraron reveals himself alongside Capitano. The 𝗏𝗏𝗏 Harbinger warns the Traveler not to trust Mavuka's plan and hints at a hidden backup plan tied to the Gnosis. Back in reality, Oraron is freed from a 𝗏𝗏𝗏 camp, though 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏 grows frustrated with his secrecy. Later, Capitano secretly meets the Traveler again, offering alliance and revealing his doubts about Mavuka's strategy. Their meeting is interrupted by 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏, who suspects Oraron of colluding with the 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Tensions rise, and over drinks, 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 shares her insecurities and Oraron's troubled past, his incomplete soul and failed role as a vessel for the Night Kingdom. Before they can process it all, the Abyss launches a full-scale attack across Natlan. The Traveler and Paimon aid evacuations, and learn from Mavuka herself that Capitano's backup plan would mean erasing the Night Kingdom entirely. Suspicion deepens when Chaska and Chuichu overhear the Fatui searching for the source mechanism, a device linked to Natlan's ley lines. Finally, 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗘𝗦 brings the group Ororon's memory gem, revealing how he once saved Capitano's life. In doing so, they uncover the Harbinger's true intent to reconstruct Natlan's ley lines, an act that could rewrite memory itself. With the truth in hand, they rush to Mavuka with their findings.
Mavuka tells the others she's found Capitano. 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗘𝗦 warns her of Ororon's
Capitano,
dangerous
𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗘𝗦.
memory and the source mechanism he seeks to use, likening it to the
Got
Gnosis.
the accent in there now.
Despite her lost powers, Mavuka insists on facing Capitano again, planning for Kinich and Aja to distract the Fatui, while Xalanen leads the others
Who the fuck
to the
is
device.
Aja?
They infiltrate the
Do
base,
they mean a how?
reaching Capitano and Ororon just as the device activates. Ororon erupts with strange power, but Capitano restrains him, demanding the
Oh, that's
identity
right.
of the soul within. In the confusion, the traveler shuts the device off. Inside his fractured soul, Ororon confronts 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗘, a Conrian who mocks his worthlessness and threatens to claim his body.
Oh, this was so sad.
Refusing to fade, Ororon embraces his true name, 𝗬𝗐, devotion, and is revealed as the fifth hero. Mavuka praises his
Yay.
resolve. The voice of 𝗂𝗓𝗓𝗏, Lord of the Night, resounds, explaining that the device awoke her, not the ley lines, which she had long ago rebuilt into the Night Kingdom. She offers to sacrifice herself to restore them again, revealing her kind were once angels, now remembered only as 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗘𝗦. Mavuka refuses the offer, unwilling to repeat the sin of the Gnosis, while Capitano insists survival is all that matters. Their argument is broken by Ororon's newfound resolve for a life of meaning. Reluctantly, Capitano accepts Mavuka's plan, offering his forces to aid her. Back in the speaker's chamber, Mavuka formally welcomes the Fatui into the alliance. Capitano explains how he and Ororon sought the source mechanism after failing to secure the Gnosis, recounting his arrival in Natlan after fleeing Conria,
Oh my god, I'm starting
and his
to...
vow to protect the nation alongside Chief Ayuzu. Though weakened and cursed,
I'm starting to
he
lose on
admits
what
he
the fuck
once
is
hoped
happening.
to use the Gnosis to save Natlan before handing it to the 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗘𝗦. When asked what uniting all 6 heroes means, Mavuka reveals they would wield 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗘𝗏's power from Renova, god of death. But the Abyss, sensing Ororon's awakening, intensifies its assault. The Traveler and Paimon help evacuate villages and repel attacks as tumors rain across Natlan, spawning endless monsters.
Bro, ah! Is it just me or is that really hard to follow? Like, oh my gosh, okay. Hi, Salva. I'm doing alright. How are you? Welcome in. Fuck, like, I think I get what the fuck they're saying, but holy shit. Also, another cutscene. I also remember it taking an eternity to get to this point. Oh my gosh. Oh, she's not using. She is using her signature, I think. Yeah, that's her signature. Go, run! Run.
Thanks.
The situation is grave. Hold this position. Keep the people safe.
Hey, you. What weapon is that, my guy? What weapon is that? Is that a fucking 1-star weapon?
It's an emptiness. So that's the abyss.
Goddamn.
And it knows that now is its best chance.
But the sacred flame!
Archon's on the case.
In the chaos, 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘 falls to abyssal corruption despite their efforts, and 𝗧𝗜𝗠𝗘, stricken by grief, awakens her ancient name as the 6th hero. With all 6 assembled, 𝗧𝗠𝗘 leads the ritual of the Ode of Resurrection, declaring war against the abyss.
Oh my god, enough with the fucking cutscenes. Okay. Bias 101! They're so fucking... I'm sorry, the person who made this is so biased against Natlan. Holy fuck. But then there's the shit in the sky, man. Oh my god. Ugh! Fuck me.
Ritual of the Ode of Resurrection, declaring war against the abyss.
I don't want to keep watching cutscenes. Okay.
We unite as one.
Baptized by the Turnfire.
Oh my god, the
Bearing
mute.
ancient
The mute can't eat.
Knowing true power.
Jesus.
And accepting a fate of devotion.
We embrace the transcendent flame.
For Natlan!
So embarrassing that he's the only one.
In the name of the Pyro Archon Halloran, I declare the Night Wars underway! The Ode of Resurrection will guard all life till the war is over!
I generally don't remember that happening. Did no one else see it? Where did it— what? Where the fuck did it even go? Okay. Oh my god, okay, I can fucking skip through that now.
Together, they destroy.
It's hiding behind the sky, but it was shown to have broken in the sky, though. What? I'm sorry. You can't have something like that happen in a cutscene where Moika's attack literally breaks the fucking sky, not show it, like, disappear again, or, like, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like, refix itself, you know what I mean? Like, so, we saw how it's broken. There was no showing that it was fixing itself. You know? What?
The tumors, defend the stadium, and finally close the rift. Though victorious, 𝗧𝗠𝗘 prepares to descend alone into the Night Kingdom, where abyssal corruption is fatal to all but her and the Traveler. She entrusts the fallen to memory and asks the Traveler to stand with her if they gain their ancient name. Meanwhile, Capitano seeks his own final reckoning, guided by the Lord of the Night toward the fate awaiting him. After the Abyssal invasion, Traveler and Paimon visit the Flower Feather clan. There, Ian-san is already helping, and Chief Mutoda explains that some warriors, Atoko, Kochita, and Okotlan, are suffering from trauma caused by the Abyssal Rift, the Reaper of the Abyss. They first help Atoko, who mourns his lost Saurian. By confronting his grief, he begins to heal. Next, they aid Kochita, whose courage faltered despite her past as a strong warrior. With encouragement and
mentally ill person,
wolves,
that's crazy.
She regains her confidence. But Okotlan's case is worse. He mistakes his tribe for abyssal monsters and lashes out. Capitano
calling
appears,
them mentally ill
revealing
people
this
is
abyssal
crazy.
corrosion syndrome. Only a harsh cure, the draft of lucidity, can save him. Though it leaves Okotlan with lasting pain, he recovers.
I don't remember this at
Capitano
all.
then shares his past. Fleeing Conria, he witnessed Natlan's resilience, and his second-in-command 𝗧𝗜𝗓𝗏 sacrificed himself to create the cure. When the Traveler asks about Renova, Capitano reveals she caused his people suffering, and that the ruler of death can twist death itself or grant immortality. He removes his mask, exposing his true face, and warns that the battle isn't over. Soon after, 𝗓𝗏 gathers the clans to record the Traveler's feats into the Pilgrim's Chronicle, a vital step toward forging their ancient name. With it, she declares, the final war can at last begin. Mavuika summons the Traveler, saying their ancient name is nearly ready. While resting, the Traveler dreams of the Night Kingdom, witnessing tormented souls, and Capitano pressing onward with a rift in his chest. Back in Natlan, Mavuika reveals her plan to enter the Night Kingdom, but insists the Traveler rest. They attend a feast with friends, where Ororon's ritual reveals Capitano contains countless souls and may be linked to Thrain. Soon after,
Who is Thrain?
𝗓𝗏 completes the Traveler's ancient name, 𝗓𝗏𝗍𝗏.
There have been so many names.
Testing it draws many lost souls, including heroes and Io's grandparents, who choose to remain with him. At the stadium, 𝗓𝗏𝗍𝗏 is revealed to all. Mavuika and the Traveler enter the Night Kingdom, fighting alongside spirits and friends until finally facing 𝗀𝗓𝗏.
Another cutscene. Why are we... Can I just skip the cutscenes? We've seen so many cutscenes. They do the thing, yippee. Okay, we'll watch this one. Oh, the mute Traveler too, my god. Is this the first time we've seen her bike? Jesus. It's so dumb.
Hop on.
With Natlan's faith strengthening them, they defeat the abyssal threat. Celebrations follow,
but 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗘 warns that 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗃 is still fated to die. In 𝗧𝗠𝗠𝗃, they confront Renova, who demands her life as payment. Capitano intervenes, merging with the Lord of the Night to free the souls within him and ensure 𝗧𝗠𝗃 lives. Natlan gains peace, but Capitano is lost. 𝗧𝗧𝗃 honors him and entrusts Natlan's future to the Traveler.
Is now the tool with which I will overturn the oppression
Why
of
are
the
they
government.
including so many cutscenes? Oh my god.
You're just an ordinary.
I wanted to watch I'm sorry, I wanted to watch a summary. I didn't want to watch the entirety of the Natlan Archon quest. Stop it.
To the Traveler. 𝗧𝗧𝗃 honors him and entrusts Natlan's future to the Traveler, revealing that Dottore schemes to create beings who can wield all elements, and that Nodcry may be their next destination. The story begins in Natlan, where the Traveler meets Qiansan and joins him on his patrol duties.
Oh! Qiansan's a girl. I think this is the Dane quest, which I haven't done yet. I think. Is it?
During one of the patrols, they discover a...
I think it is. So I'm not gonna watch this part, because I haven't done this yet. So we'll leave that one.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Honestly, I would love some, because I was getting so bored towards it. Even the recap of Natlan is boring me. How crazy is that? Okay. Genuine question, though. I've heard so many people say Natlan is the best region because of the lore drops we got. Where were they? There were like a couple of things in there that Capitano said about like the god of death being able to grant immortality or what the fuck ever. I wouldn't really call that a major lore drop. I would say it's a lore drop for sure. I wouldn't call that like major though. Did this recap just not include like any of it? Because there's only 10 minutes left and this is gonna probably just be the Dane stuff. Which there might be lore drops in this, to be fair. But people have been saying the lore drop stuff since before this came out. So I'm lost. I'm mistaken that this is all the same thing. Yeah, that's all that Dane quest there. So why were people saying before 3.7, which is when this Dane quest came out, why were people saying that Natlan had such a big lore drop in it? And that's why most people liked it so much, because of the lore we got. Because I feel like I learned nothing there. Also, does 𝗧𝗠𝗃 still have her gnosis? What the fuck happened there? What the fuck is up with that? I've been watching Critical Role. I need to throw that reference in there. JP, welcome in, and thank you for liking the live. I appreciate it. People are just a bit biased. But, like, I wanted to watch this. One, so I can prepare myself for Natlan, but also... Sorry, for Nodcry. Jesus. But also because I wanted to try understand why people love Natlan so much. Because, again, people have called me racist. For not liking Natlan. I'm not. I just think... Well, I've given my explanation for why I don't like Natlan many times. I'm not going to do it again. So I wanted to go back and see, like, what specifically I, like, didn't get. You know what I mean? Like, what was I missing? What did I just not understand? I still don't get it. Thank you for the follow, JP. And I am live on Twitch. Yes. Same name. Platinum Huntress. Yeah, I don't get it. And because I know the Fatui are trying to gather all of the Gnosis. I don't think we know why, or if they did, I forgot already. But did 𝗧𝗠𝗃 give her gnosis away? She wielded it at the end there, but I don't know what happened to it after that. No, so she still has it. Oh, I know. Didn't Capitano say he was going to try and take the Gnosis from her? Then he was like, nah, I think she's real strong, so I'm just gonna leave it there. I think she's kind of hot, so I'm just gonna. I don't. What are the lore drops? I was expecting some big shit there. Maybe it was in the cutscene with Capitano right at the end there, but like half of this from where Natlan started was just like cutscene. Half of this was cutscene, which I feel like didn't need to be. Is it the no? I feel like the Capitano thing is just his backstory. No, that cutscene goes for 5 minutes. Is this where the lore drop happens? Maybe. Ugh, do I have to watch this? Bruh. I wanted to watch a recap, not the actual things. Anyway. Oh, JP, welcome in. Thank you for coming over from TikTok, and thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Alright, I want this fucking cutscene.
Gods, forsake one of your rules.
Your new heart has limitless potential, and you have wielded it with bravery and honor. I grant you the title of Sentinel Knight.
Like, I'm trying not to be biased, but I'm so bored.
Like the 4 pillars of strength, you will continue to safeguard the glory of Khaenri'ah.
The glory of Khaenri'ah.
Our land, our dignity, and every comrade who fights alongside us.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go.
God. We all joined the VTube community, huh? I don't know if that's directed at me, like I'm joining the VTube community, or you are, but I've been here for like 4 years. So, I don't know. Oh, you are? Oh, sick. Well, welcome in then. I mean, welcome in either way, but
what are you doing?
VTube community is the best. Well.
Are you taking all their souls?
There are some bad cookies, but you know.
You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
No hero.
Wait, what is he doing? I stopped listening. What happened?
Almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go. What are you doing? Are you taking all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
No hero should have to wander alone.
The curse of immortality. Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
Make your choice. Reject your rules. Or allow me to trigger the paradox.
The curse of immortality must stand. Use it to fulfill your final wish.
Okay, I knew all of this.
Well fought, my lord. Thank you for everything.
This time, let's go together. Yes. Let's go together.
There was no lore drop in there. Other than him being immortal, we knew that already though. At least I already knew that.
Mavuika honored.
Okay, yeah, there's no lore drops. Where are they? Bro! Where are the lore drops that everyone's been like harping on about? I did. Where the fuck are they? I don't understand. Genuinely so confused. Oh my god. Was the lore dropped in fucking limited time events again? Is that am I picking that up right? Cuz there's next to no lore drops in all of that. This just reinforced how much I do not like Natlan. It's like, oh my gosh. I feel like I'm missing something still. Also, my headphones are dying, so that's great. No comprende. I don't understand. Where is the lore? I was looking forward to some lore, but there was none. What the fuck? Okay. Well, oh, what the fuck? I'm not Spanish, no. I just say that sometimes because I feel like it. I go into a British accent sometimes too. I don't know why. For funsies. For shits and giggles. Can I at least Google, okay, Genshin, what lore drops did we get in Natlan? Because now I feel like people are gaslighting me into thinking what lore we got. Maybe when they said lore drops, maybe they were just meaning like Natlan lore rather than like overarching story lore. Because that's what I thought they were saying. You know, instead of just, this is how Natlan works. I don't get it. I really, really don't understand.